What up, Big Jim? My brother from another mother. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there I am. All right. What up, man?
Yeah, there I am. All right.
I gotta turn this volume down.
What up, man? Yeah, there I am.
Jesus. Oh, I got some glare here, man, going on. Maybe that'll help. Yeah. Nice fish, huh? Yeah, you bet you. Large amount. All right. This fly ain't gonna cut it. Oh, I just got done watching Roll Shamble, the last part of them. Roll Shamble, the modern knife metallurgist tech. Oh man, look at that. My bracelet came loose, man. Ain't that a cool bracelet I made yesterday? Y'all see that bracelet I made yesterday? It just came off my wrist. What's cool about these skulls, you can see them on both sides. You like them skulls, Jim? Hey there, Clyde. What's up, brother? You like my new hat? Yep, I got a couple new hats now. Tell me which one you like the best. Which one should I wear tonight? I gotta leave it still, don't I? Which hat should I wear tonight? Howdy, Barber. Tim Sickles, what's up, brother? Father? Who's father? Father what? Your father is Lord Jesus Christ, don't forget it. Hi, hi, hi. Cindy Blingenot from South Africa, is that right? I'm trying to remember these names now. You vote number one. This was number two. But y'all like this one. This is more me right here. I'll leave that one. I just got done taking this one off. My home football team. We won 48-0 today. We took the third playoff game in a row. We're gonna blow all the teams out and win the whole state. Morris won today, Claude. They won. They're into the third round now. Morris won. Catholic High lost. They're out. And Coal City won. But Coal City's going to have a tough one next week. I think they're out next week. Correct. Okay, yeah. That's on my bucket list to go to South Africa. I got another patch by Illinois Canarum today. Pretty cool. I'm going to put it on my clipboard. My EDC clipboard. And I'll show you a couple finds I got today in an antique store. I got them all for $5 a piece. It's a little high, but it'll work. My EDC, what do you call it? Clipboard for making bracelets. Check out this honking bracelet I wore today. That'll hurt somebody there, buddy. That's my attitude adjuster right there. That's my, it looks like a typical bracelet on me, right? Never knew. I never knew. What up, Brown Sugar? Welcome back. Y'all miss me last night? I'm sure you didn't. But man, I tell you what, I go to a lot of these lives now, man. It's like, half of them put me to sleep, man. Ain't got nothing interesting. They're all about the same shit. All these modern knife guru guys, they put me to sleep. All they do is go through the internet and show you pictures of shit. And it's like, okay, I can do this at home myself. Really, especially with some of these young YouTubers, where's the creativity out there? You know what I mean? So you got these new modern knives. Show something creative with them. You know what I mean? Like, even if it's just a test with it, show people, do the cutting test. Cut boxes with it, cut rope with it, do some shit with it. Do something with it. Yeah, I gotta take this off. Oh shit. We thought you were cooking. Sunday? Yeah, well, I was so burned out Sunday, man. I was like, there ain't no way in hell. And then my brother-in-law stopped over. I had to do some shit for him. Yeah, I might as well forget about this. And it was windy. I mean, that's one of the main reasons why I didn't cook Sunday. We had like 30-mile-an-hour winds and the temperature dropped 30 degrees. So I'm like, you know what? I can go out there and get my wood together and get it ready and everything else. But, man, it's just too windy. You guys wouldn't hear me. I'd be too windy and too miserable. And it's supposed to heat up a little bit more next week. So I'll try to throw one in during the week. I made venison tacos last night. Get jiggy with it. Okay. Get jiggy with it. Oh, you southern folks trying to use all them northern slang words. That sounds funny. Get jiggy with it. I love you, Barlow. Big Jim. Can you play Merle Haggard today? I started loving you again. I started loving you today. Can I play it? If I practiced the song, I could. I wouldn't even know where to begin on the guitar. I wouldn't have any idea where to begin on that song. What chords is it? G? I start loving you today. Nothing wanted to say. I have no clue what that song, how that song goes. Yeah, yes. Hey, Big Jim. Hope you're well. Oh yeah, Jim. Yeah, he's getting wore out. He's getting, especially at the elbow. He's gonna get wore really out. Good try. I could practice the song here. Let me see. That's Hank Williams Jr., ain't it? Or Senior. Let me split my screen and bring up the chords on it. Plus, I got to get warmed up. You know how it is. Oh, let me see here. Uh-oh. Come on, man. What fell off of it now? The other button set fell off of it now. Holy cow. Well, hey, I can take that and put it on the side where I need it. There we go. It fell off the buttons for my tuner. It fell off the side where I turn it on and off from the side where I adjust it. Well, I don't need the adjustments. I just want it on and off. So I just put it on there. Now I can turn it on and off. Let me see here. You look like you're from Miami with that hat. No, I'm not. No. No. I heard there's only steers and queers in Miami. And I don't see no horns when I'm down there. No. I lived in Florida when I was a kid. That was enough. I got smart, came back up here where all the money is. And Texas. There you go. I'd rather associate with Texas than Miami. I'm a Southern boy, man. Hey, even though I was a Southern boy when I lived in Florida, so I'm a Yankee. I'm a rebel. My grandfather was a born-bred, blooded rebel. A coal miner in the Appalachian Mountains. Back in the day, down in the Highland. Yep. I'm from Georgia. Oh, good old state there, man. Georgia. Oh, Georgia. You were always on my mind. Good old Willie. Down in the Holler, Arkansas. I was in the Forest Wood Cup 2011 in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Fishing next to Scott Martin. He won it there on fishing the whole weekend in the tournament around Turtle Island. I caught some big stripers that day, boy. Can't remember the song. Anyways, oh, Red River trout, Sippy too, Mississippi, Mississippi, down in the holler, Arkansas. I'm from Georgia. And we got a gal here from South Africa. That's awesome. All walks of life here. I'm looking. I'm thinking. I'm gonna try to play along with something here because I don't have too many southern songs that I remember. I put the guitar down a long time and forgot all the bluegrass that I used to play. You don't play these songs, you forget them all, man. Uh, what was that one song you asked me to play? Uh, Snow coming in Monday to Pittsburgh area and Tuesday. Yeah. Pittsburgh Steelers, I'm a diehard Pittsburgh Steelers fan, by the way. A diehard Bears fan and a diehard Steelers fan till I die. Play a Southern tune, he said. Okay. Let me scroll here. Ah. Okay, here we go. How to sound churchy on a guitar. Gospel guitar lesson. That's weird, Jim. I didn't even touch it, laughing out loud. Red River Trout, play a Southern tune. Hello, Neil McKenzie. What's up, Neil? Tiptoe to the Tulips. How's that? Tiptoe to the Tulips. I don't have no clue how to play this thing. I bought it because I want to learn that Hawaiian song, Over the Rainbow. I actually started learning it and then I quit. I think I got that at a garage sale for $10. Played the Florida College basketball the other night. Was 7'9". They said now he set a record on being the tallest. Set a record. Okay, Leon. Hi, Barbara. What's up? Knuckleheads. There's Jerry. Jerry scored big today. Didn't you, Jerry? Got all kinds of nice. $10 a piece. Jerry's going to send them to me. You're going to trade them all to me for one big package, ain't you, Jerry? Let me see here. What was I looking for? Most romantic acoustic guitar song ever. What's that?
.com. Gonna bring you a nice, pretty song that you can play for your sweetheart. And it's just a classic, and it's not very hard. It's
Wrong.
nice
I bought them all. Cash money.
Second fret, so it matches up with the most famous, recording.
What are you talking about?
And we're gonna do
Big
it.
Jim?
I have a ton of exclusive content that's not on YouTube, including a chord and scale book that I send you, and some special lessons that will help you get better. So you can click the link below
What up,
the box
Leon?
and check all that stuff out. And but let's get to this lesson right now. Okay, the first 3 chords of the song are C,
From Jerry.
E
You
minor,
bought all Jerry's knives that he got today?
and A
Got
minor.
40 for
Those are all in that chord
$140
schedule.
after that, too.
So we've got
I bought the rest. He had all at the end.
minor,
Awesome.
A minor, and then the next chord, next chord, next chord, and so we got to go like this: F, which you can play as a bar chord, which is in that book as well, or this way.
What?
I'm just gonna play that way for now. So we've got C, E minor, A minor, then the F, C, G.
Oh, I don't want to learn that one.
But F.
Let me see here. Smoke on the Water. Oh, man. Everybody learns that. That's the first song everybody learns on guitar. 2 bar chords. No, that's got a worn out welcome with me. Here's an easy one right here.
Man can be a great beginner song to practice. Now the original is 2 down a half step. It's got a picking pattern, some different things in there. I have a full in-depth tutorial at the Marty Music YouTube channel, but this one's for the beginners. C major, G, A minor, and the rhythm down up. C, G, A minor. Simple Man can be a great beginner tutorial at the Marty Music YouTube channel, but this one's for the beginners. C major,
What up, Oak Ridge?
G,
How's it going, man? Oak Ridge Taxidermist. I've seen you in here a couple times. Welcome back, brother.
Next thing that you want to try is 1, 2, 3 on the A string. And after you do that, your middle finger hops back over to the D string for the C chord. Then you have O3 and O3 on the E, O3 on the A. Simple Man can be a great beginner song to practice. Now the original is 2 down a half step. It's got a picking pattern, some different things in there. I have a full in-depth tutorial at the Marty Music YouTube
Come
channel.
on.
This one's for the beginners. C major, G, A minor, and the rhythms down up. C,
What in the hell?
G, A minor. Next thing that you want to try is 1, 2, 3 on the A string. And after you do that, your middle
Are you
finger
kidding me?
over to the
Come
D
on.
for the C chord.
Wow.
Then you have O3 and O3 on the E, O3 on the A. Simple Man can be a great beginner song to practice. Down a half step, picking patterns, different things in there. I have a full in-depth tutorial at the Marty Music YouTube channel. This is G,
Simple Man.
Then you have 03. Now the original is
Somewhat like that.
step. It's got a picking pattern, some different things in there. I have a full in-depth tutorial at the Marty Music YouTube channel, but this one's for the beginners. See,
With money, you can buy a house, but only go.
Okay. Simple Man. Southern rock guitar chords. Simple Man. What's this one here?
What's up, you guys? Marty Shepard's here at GuitarJams.com. Hope you guys are classic tutorial. What a great system.
Okay.
Three different sections.
Hey, Ground Fog. What's up, brother?
Puts them in a different order, which is a great songwriting tool. at least
Higher on
understand.
chords 4. Simple Man.
A major.
I'm just plucking, man. I gotta cut my fingernail. Oh, I got one of my fingernails bugging me.
I like playing for this song.
Let me get
I
one of
like
my
this way.
pocket knives out.
That's where your pinky's on the third fret of the IE. Your finger's on the third fret of the B. Second fret, third fret.
This one's giving me
And then you
problems
also need
playing.
a D chord. So those three chords. But what's cool is this G chord. When you move over to the D chord, you keep your pinky down from the G. You know, so there's little D tricks that are great for beginners. In fact, I only knew the D chord for about a year, and I could do the tricks with it.
Sorry, I don't mean to be disgusting here or anything.
And that's all I knew. But anyway, I'm going to dig deeper into that for you right now. So we're going to start with the A chord. So I'm starting with the instrument. And I'm just
Crosby, Stills, and Nash, Southern Cross.
percussion thing. Then those two down from the G chord, and then get second.
I got it.
Intro and the verse.
What's up, Brother Rex? How's it going? Come on, D chord. Get my fingers motivated. I can't get them there. All right, next one. Delta Blues. Easy, slow blues lesson. Let me see here.
It's pretty easy to get caught up in fancy licks, guitar tricks, and all that stuff. But one thing that I absolutely love about the blues is just how much you can say in only a few minutes. It's all about emotion, not what's going on the fretboard. Hey, John here with your Tuesday Blues, and on this channel we dig into acoustic blues with straightforward lessons to help you play better blues each and every week, and that's what we're about to do right now. In this lesson, we're going to put together some really slow, fine Delta blues licks that are surprisingly easy to play. But before we do that, go ahead and hit the like button. Let me know you're digging this Delta blues stuff. And let's
Play
get
and
into
sing
this.
like a
This first lick
rhinestone
in really sets up the
cowboy.
main theme, the main vibe that we're going for. And you can hear
That's an
licks
easy
like
one to
this
play
in
if I can
tunes
learn.
like 3220 Blues and Muddy Waters. Great
Hold
version
on, I
of
gotta
that
tune
song.
up here.
There's just a few notes in the riffs, but it really trips.
Oh.
Let's give it a listen. I absolutely love the sound of this, but to me what's really cool about it is it's very accessible, even for relative beginners on the guitar. Take a look at what I was doing picking wise. I'm just pushing through the strings with my thumb. There's no fancy finger picking going on here at all. This may have even been the first way that you plucked the guitar. The very first time you picked it up, you might have just, strummed, probably didn't strum a chord, but maybe some strings like that. All we're doing is pushing through, and I'm pushing through enough to raise
What we all carry today, everybody?
string. All right? And there's not that much going on the fretboard, although there's one trick there that really helps to add to the Delta Blues.
Kind of nice of y'all done
But
today.
we'll start out with just a couple of low E's. Again, we've got a triplet, so we've got more than two triplets. That triplet starts on the B, 5th string, open, D, down on the E. Two triplet. Again, all with the thumb there. And then what we do next is, to me, the coolest part of this measure, we shift up to the 5th fret. And if you want to play that with your little finger, totally cool. I tend to get slightly out of position, get some help from these fingers to play that note because I want to pull it. Just pull it down, bending that note. You can listen, it's going to go sharp as I pull, as I bend. And we're going to do that.
All right, I've
for
seen enough of that.
beat, and then back.
Buck Stockman, you carry today? Cool. More Maker Yellow Z Blade, said Jerry. Awesome. I gotta get me a more Maker, man. Maybe be kind to send me one for something. What up, Chris? How's it going? Good night to who left. Who left? Thanks, Brother Rex. Appreciate it, buddy. Ventura Highway. How to play Ventura Highway on guitar.
All right, so Ventura Highway by America. This was on their 1972 album, Homecoming, written by Dewey Bunnell. And just one of those great kind of magical songs of the 70s.
got the love I need. Oh, man. Where's that? I forgot that part. Ah. Man, I keep losing this pick. I need a bigger pick, and I don't feel like getting it up. Why is it every time I play a Led Zeppelin song, all you gotta say, play Stairway to Heaven, please? No. No, no, no. I learned it, forgot it, and I don't care to learn it again. It's an overplayed song, man. This one's hard enough as it is, man. Just love the beginning of it. Babe, I'm leaving you. Almost forgot that song too. What in the fuck? Forgot that song too. I have my chords backwards. How'd they go? enough. Oh, will she smell alone? I don't even know where I put the rest of my picks at. They're there. Come on, fall in there. Anyway, nice little box I made for my guitar pick. Barber Brigade evening. What's up, Disc Golden? How you doing, bro? All right, let me see a bigger picture. I'll show you what I got today. I didn't quite score like, look at that bad boy, huh? Megadeth pick there. So I didn't read all the knives. Hi, how about Bellamy Brothers? Who the hell is the Bellamy Brothers? Oh man, come on. Alright, well you know what time it is. I'll be right back. Play nice, guys. I gotta go roll a couple cigarettes. Man, come on. Left my tobacco open all day long. Okay, I got 3 done. In Illinois, it's a lot cheaper to make your own cigarettes. Believe me. When it's $15 a pack, you make your own. Hello, Otis. What's up, brother? I said that already, didn't I? Check this knife I got today. Hold on, let me see if I can take some rust off of it with this pencil. Yeah, this whole blade's full of rust. But I gotta fix this thing. The blade come off the spring and it needs to be peened down a little bit. Other than that, that's all I gotta do to it, and I'll clean the blade up really nice. This is a novelty knife. It says USA on it, and that's all it says. I don't know what company made it. It just says USA on it. General patent. Novelty knife. What do you think of that? Colonial makes them? USA? Okay, I believe it. Colonial made a lot of the advertisement knives. Yeah, that's Colonel or General Patton. U.S. Army. I got that for $5. He had 15 on it. I said, "Come on, man." I says, "Look it. I mean, the blade don't even work." And really, all I got to do is get the spring back over the top of the blade and pin it down a little bit. So that's an easy fix. This one does have a broken spring on it, but check this out. I thought it was cool. I got it for $5. Kind of reminds me of Spyderco. This main blade is cool. It's called a Master Knives with a butterfly on it. I don't know who makes it. That's the primary blade. It's all stainless steel. It's got 2 blades. This is why I liked it so much. Of course, you got to open this blade to get the other blade out. Check that bad boy out. What do you think of that, Big Jim? This has got the broken spring on it. So I'm gonna do this knife some justice, take it apart, make a new spring for it, and pin it back together. And I will use a stainless steel spring. But that's cool. I like it. $5. And then I got a couple more. You going to bed, Leanne? Mushroom time. I just got my mushrooms. Out of the woods, baby. Filled up. I got a few 100 pounds out of my backyard in a half an hour. I swear to God, I got a good 4 acres out of my 5 acres filled with mushrooms. So, before I open these, anybody recall what these are? These things are 80 years old, man. And they're worthy of $5 a piece, believe me. I don't care how much they've been used. You know who makes these? Big Jim does. Nope, they're not pruners. I do have a pruner by them. You guys have seen it already. All right, who made this one? Come on, Jen, give it up. No, they're not shaving knives. No, sir, not Swiss. One of them Swiss. This one is not. And you know what my favorite style of knife is, right? What's my favorite maker of knives? Hell no. Case is garbage. Bingo, Jim got it. You remember the name of this, Jim? I sent you a picture of it. You called it a pawpaw or some shit. It's a 4950 P Campus, Salingen, Germany. Salingen, Germany. Now you can see that blade was probably a straight across worn clip. It's been wore down. So I had to grind the kick a little bit so it fit back into the knife. So now it fits in there nicely. Before it was sticking up. But this is my user. I mean, I'll carry this and use the hell out of it. See the campus on it? P Campus. You are a pawpaw. Oh, okay. I got you. I don't have no kids. I'm not a pawpaw. I'm damn glad I don't have any kids either. Them poor kids, they're going to be paying $1 million for a house and $500,000 for a truck coming soon. Anybody that's got children, young children, they will be paying $1 million for a house and $250,000 for a truck in the near future. Yeah, this is German. P. Campos. I mean, they haven't been around for 50 years. This is an oldie. And this one here, Jim got it right. Victorinox, Switzerland, stainless steel, right? Rust free. I put a new edge on that thing. It's a user. Again, another sheep foot that went straight across. I had to grind the kick down to get it in the knife. So now it fits in there nicely. Before it was sticking up, you could snag it. So whenever the blades don't fit in your knife, just grind the kick down. That's what keeps the blade from hitting the spring. That's what you hear when you snap it. When you snap, you're hearing that kick hit the spring. The rocker bar. Listen to that snap. I oiled this thing up. Even this one. I oiled this one up too. So that was my 4 finds for today. Didn't have much money on me. I only had like $20, so. And I didn't feel like going to the cash station. Can't buy them all the time. But I'm thinking about maybe next weekend, every Sunday, all year round, even when it snows, they have a flea market here. Every Sunday on I-80. And I haven't been to it in like 8 months, man. I'm itching to go to it. There's like 200 plus vendors, and like half of them are gone, and 80 or 100 more will come in. I mean, it's just non-stop, different vendors all the time. That's my kind of flea market. I don't like the same vendors, like the one in Newport where Claude lives. Same building, same vendors every time you go there. They do have an outdoor one once in a while there where some new vendors will come in, but that's about it. And I think that's during the summer. At least it was that way when I was there in July last year. So I'll show you the brother to this knife. And Jim got that right too. Same body style, same knife, except this one's the sheep's foot that's been worn down, and this one's the pruning knife. Both made by Victorinox over 50 years ago. They didn't have the logos on them. So now I got a set of users. Classics, old classics, to go with my Victorinox collection. That's why I grabbed it. 15? No, I took 15, 20 bucks with me, and I spent, let me see. I got these two, these three for $5 a piece. See, one of the price tags still on it. And then this one he wanted 15 for it, and I told him the spring was broke. That's when I said 15. So I got it for 5. So I spent 20 bucks. Yeah, I'm sure they do, Jim. I'll find it too. You sooner or later I'll find it. I'll be looking for it. You gonna get any of the brand new models from Victorinox? I got a new one. I got the one hand opener. Plus I got the Spidey Knox. Victorinox with the Spider Cold blade on it. One-handed opener. How do you like that one? They're between, well, some small gas stations you get them for $8-9. Like the Pall Malls, they're cheap. The Selects, you can get them for $8-9. But a pack of Marlboros and a regular pack of Pall Malls cost you about $10.50 a pack. And then if you go to the bars and closer to Chicago, once you get to Chicago, they're like $14.95 a pack. That fat fuck they call him, Prickster. Prick, or Prickster or something like that. We call him Prickster. He raised taxes on alcohol and tobacco 5 times in 3 years to make up for a $2.7 billion deficit. So basically, the deficit is based on them spending money and being broke. We got to pay their pension plan, so they got to keep raising taxes on stupid shit like alcohol and tobacco and all the other group. They also raised sales taxes to make up for the $2.7 billion tax bill downfall. It's the same everywhere, though. It's corrupt everywhere. It just ain't in Illinois. It just ain't in California. It's in just about every state. In Pittsburgh, Marlboro goes from 4 to 13 plus. Yeah, I mean, you go to Chicago, it's like $14.50 to $15.25 a pack. People have this for profit. Well, they think they're making people quit, is what they're doing. But all they do is make my own. I buy enough tobacco to make 200 cigarettes, which is a carton, and it costs me about $13. So what you can pay for a pack, I can make a whole carton of cigarettes, making them myself. So they ain't hurt me. And then when the tobacco you buy to make your own cigarette goes through the roof, if I'm still smoking then, and I barely smoke now. I mean, I have less than a pack a day. I probably only smoke like 8 cigarettes all day today since I woke up. I smoke the most here while I'm alive, believe it or not. But yeah, I mean, I'll start growing my own tobacco, and me and the wife were strongly talking about getting a winter home in North Carolina. And if I do that, I'm gonna start my own little tobacco field. Claude lives all around him. He's got tobacco farms all around him. And that's where my tobacco comes from, North Carolina. And I bought this shit next to Walmart there in Newport. When I was there, they sell it here. I get it here all the time. Good Stuff, it's called. Made in the United States. Where's the name of it here? Okay. Ayden, North Carolina. Privateer Tobacco Company Incorporated, Ayden, North Carolina, 28513. PrivateerTobacco.com. It's available in just about every state in the country. Oh yeah, I'm working on that too, Claude. This summer, I might have it done by this before winter gets hard, because I usually have a $600 on average winter electric bill, because I'm all electric. I don't have no gas here, even though I got a gas tank next door. Mother-in-law had gas before she passed away. And the gas is through the roof too. So these turbine engines you can get for like $700 to $800 a piece. So I'm getting 2 of them. And I found a fellow online that makes these turbines, generators, and all they are is a cage, a square steel frame, right, with four legs, and it has a big flywheel on the one side, and then the turbine motor's underneath. The flywheel turns, and on the flywheel, there's literally a crankshaft that goes across the top of the frame. And on each lobe of the crankshaft, just like a vehicle, there's four on this side and four on the other side, like a V8, right? And in each lobe, there's an eyelet on it with a spring that goes down to the at an angle to the bottom of the frame that you make. So once you turn the crankshaft or the flywheel, these springs, just like a car motor, pop, 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 and they never stop unless you stop the flywheel by hand. Up, 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 up. I'm all eight of them, four on each side. Up, 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 up. So I'm getting two generators for about $800 a piece. I'm gonna make a backup in case a spring busts or something goes loose on one of them. All I got to do is spin the flywheel on the other one. I'm golden. And I'm building my battery bank now. Philip Morris subsidiary. I buy that kind and hand roll them. Oh, you get the good stuff too? Yeah. That's over by Claude and Jerry Phillips. The good stuff. You guys know where that town is, Claude? Jerry? Ada, North Carolina. It's got to be between Raleigh and Newport. Because they got a lot of tobacco farms from Raleigh to Newport. I know it's the most boring drive going through Raleigh to Newport. I mean, it's like a 120 mile long straight road with pines, nothing but pines. Man, I looking at my clock, I'm driving, when's this road gonna get over? That's the most boring drive. I think it's more exciting to go through Nebraska than it is from Raleigh to Newport. Philip Morris subsidiary. What is the Raleigh Tobacco? Yeah, you know, Claude. That's a boring drive, ain't it? They got a new one though that they're working on. They were working on that when I was there with you the last time in June, right, or July? Did you say there was a new pike or something they called it? I can't remember the name of it. A new route, a new highway they're putting in. Is it done yet? Next time I come there, can I drive it? All right, I put my guitar back on. That's enough. I gotta practice some more. Put all my hats up. I hang them on my sewing machine stand. Perfect. Perfect hat rack. I got 4 hats on it now. It is between Kingston and Greenville, North Carolina. What is it? Lincoln, Kingston to Greenville, or Greenville to Kingston? Because Kingston's closer to you, Greenville's closer to Charlotte, right? I thought Greenville was in the middle of the state, somewhere around there, if I can remember. I mean, I've only been through there like 5 times. Well, I drove out what? I've drove out to your house 3 times now, I think. From Raleigh to the coast, they made it one straight shot for all the rich people from Raleigh to get down here faster to the beach. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, so all the rich people wanted a better route. And did they use their money or did they use your money to do it? I love North Carolina, man. I can see why you moved there. Claude, what, 37 years ago you moved there? I could imagine how my life would be if my parents stayed in Florida. I'd probably be living in Wiggins, Mississippi right now. Because when I grew up, I went in the military. If the parents were still in Florida, I'd be like, you know what? I could pick where I want to live now. I don't know why I came back to Illinois. And I would have been like, man, I'm going to Louisiana or Mississippi. That's where I'll fit in. Greenville, North Carolina is just above Kingston. I got you. About 30 minutes. All right. What happened to Jerry? He go to bed already? I'd still be in the Navy? Nah. Nope. I got out of the Navy. I was a short timer, they call it. I had, after the war and shit, I decommissioned to John F. Kennedy. But they said, you want to get out now? You can. I got less than 6 months to go. Well, at the time they said, if you have less than 6 months to go after a war, you can get out early. And I opted for getting out early. So I served 3.5 years. So I got out in 3.5 instead of a full 4. But I was inactive for 8 years after I got out. That's the only speculation. Instead of being inactive for 4, I was inactive for 8. So I got out because I was making twice the amount of money as a union carpenter before I went in, and I'm like, man, this $18,000-$19,000 a year pay is not cutting it. Granted, housing was free, medical was free, everything was free, other than, I'm like, still, even with all that free, it's still only about $28,000 a year. And I'm like, you know what? I was making $68,000 a year being a union carpenter when I went in, and I dropped down to $14,000 a year. Well, about $28,000 a year with all the benefits from the military, with still almost 50 grand less than what I was making here. So I'm like, no, I'm going back home. And that's why I came back to Illinois, because it's the highest paid tradesman in the country. Nobody makes what we make up here. And that's why it costs more to live. I was 62 and 71. Oh, I was 62 to 71 on USS Kenny. What do you mean 62 to 71? USS Kenny. The Kennedy? Kenny. What's Kenny? That's aircraft carrier or what? JFK. Okay. On the Kenny. All right, I got you. Well, I decommissioned it. I drove it to its final resting spot. I was, a boats. When I got out, third class boats. I drove the ship, literally drove the ship to its dry dock. So you served on it, though. So you're a little bit older than I am. I was 27 when I went in the Navy, 26 when I went in the Navy. I was the senior platoon leader. Everybody looked up to me when I was in boot camp at Great Lakes, because I could whip out 127 push-ups and over 1,000 sit-ups and probably 100 pull-ups. Everybody thought I was the shit. But I was doing well more than that in my martial arts training before I went in the Navy. We literally did 1,000 push-ups a week, double pumps on chairs. My chest was just rock hard. That's all I live for, is doing push-ups. I did one-handed push-ups the whole night. I did them on my knuckles. So everybody looked up to me when I went to boot camp. They were all kids, you know, 18, 19 years old. He was a master petty. Master petty for what? Boats? Master chief petty officer. Master petty officer for, what was you? A signalman, a boats? What did you do? Down bond 6515. I don't have my hats down here anymore. Oh, my dad gave me this one. USS Arizona, Pearl Harbor. That's the day I was born, December 7th. Where the hell is my hat at? It's down here somewhere. My ship hat. No, you know what? I took it upstairs. Here we go. Holman. Oh, yeah. All aboard, it's coming aboard. Attention on deck. Captain's not. I forgot how to say that. Captain's approaching, or something like that. Oh, yeah. Now need your blues on. My blues went on the guitar. Christmas to myself. I just got a bunch of cool stuff today, guys. New pens, vintage flask. Oh, that's cool. Coins, wallet, Mont Black. Awesome. Christmas to yourself. That's how you do it, man. I got Christmas myself, too. I bought another watch. I buy the watches before I have to buy the Christmas presents. Now I won't get another watch till after Christmas. Yes, sir. Seiko 5 Sport. I got this one at a garage sale the other day for 20 bucks. Seiko quartz. Look at that bad boy. For 20 bucks, come on, man. I make the pillows for him, too. That's kind of like a Seiko Grand Snowflake, ain't it? That dial? Looks like snow when you move it. That's why I was so intrigued by it when I bought it. I'm going to get a new crystal for it, or I can buff this one out, but I'll probably just get a new crystal for it. But my ultimate, and I'm getting it this spring, if not by the middle of summer, I will have it. I'm about ready to pay out my camper, and I told the wife I can get two things that I want to get. I want two things that I want to get. It's either going to be a motorcycle, because I had two bikes when I met her. She knows I love riding. And I could put off the riding, especially with all the crazies on the street today. But I wanted to get an Indian motorcycle. I don't care for scab-ass non-union Harley anymore. When they broke the contract with the unions, that's when I went. But I wanted an Indian, and I can wait a couple years for that. So the reason, or I told the wife, the bike's going to cost me about 12 grand, 14 grand. Or I can get a Seiko Grand Snowflake, they call it. That's the dial, named after the dial. I want the Snowflake with the white dial. It glitters like snow when you move it. It's $6,900 for the watch. Right now, the Grand Seiko is starting to climb big on price. So I have to buy it in the next 6 months if I want. And that's the thing. You buy the Grand Seiko, it goes up in price. You buy the motorcycle, it goes down in price. So if I pay 12 grand for a bike, it's only going to be worth 4,500 in 10 years. Maybe 5,000. I buy the Seiko Grand Snowflake for $6,800. It's going to be worth 12 grand in 10 years. What's up, Randall? How you doing, bud? Welcome back. Hi, Solar, if I missed you. Did I miss anybody else? Nope, not really. All right. You know what I was thinking about doing, having some fun here? Okay, back. Okay. Yeah, I made this the other day, and it's for sale right now on my eBay store. The skeletal, you can see a skeleton on both sides of it. Bracelet. If you all want to check out, I got a bunch of, I put 5 more knives in my eBay store, by the way. It's fixed blades. Beautiful. I've got this lanyard in there now. 2 skull heads. You can buy that at my eBay store. And I put this skeletal bracelet I made too in the eBay store. And I'll show you the knives. These are for sale right now in the eBay store. So we'll start out with the case. This is a case Buffalo Horn Hunter with sheep. Brand new, never used. With the box. $100 on eBay store. It's got the buffalo horn. Oh, shoot. Cute little guy. Come on, quit dropping shit. It's like the Buck 119 series, almost. Same shape. Case, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dots, so this is 2023. Right now for $100 on my eBay store. I hate the sheath. It's got an insert in there. You gotta follow it in the insert. There we go. Brand new. I got a new job finally, kind of been off. Oh yeah? That's good. I'm glad to hear that, man. Yeah, we're all down and out when we don't have a job, and when you get one, you're like, thank God, especially before the holidays, right? That's awesome, bro. Here's the cheapest one on there. I think I got it listed for like $25. You can make us an offer on it. This is a Franklin Mint collector's knives, kind of like them old gas station knives, you know what I mean? But this is the Wildlife series with the pheasant. And it's mint. Never been used or scratched. FM, Franklin Mint C. It's pretty cool. I'm not too fond of these kind of knives, but some people love collecting them. So you can make an offer on that for about $25 or better. And this one here is cool. This is a top sheath, but it fits this knife perfectly. And it was all scratched up, so I restained it. I oiled it. By the way, Jim, that patch that I sent you, I put neat's foot oil on it. That's it. It's neat's foot oiled. All you got to do if you want to maintain that look now is take some wax, melt it, or even some Rubik's, rub it on there, buff it, put another coat on it, buff it, and you're scratch proof. This was scratch proof now because I put real beeswax on here and buffed it in. And it's a Topps original sheath, not made for this knife. And this is in mint shape. This is a Kershaw Hunter. This has got the 8CR 13 MOV blade. In fact, made by the Kai Corporation, the same company that makes my scissors. Japanese corporation, but it's made in China. So the Chinese use the Japanese metal. It's called the 102 80R outdoor Kershaw. It's new. I mean, it's never been used. With the top sheath. Look at this thing. I mean, it fits in there perfectly. This is a better sheath than what this knife originally comes in. I think that's at like $60, $65. You can make an offer on. Here's another one about $50, $55, $60, somewhere around there. NRAILA, Illinois Long Arm Association, NRA, National Rifle Association. And this thing's in mint. Look at the blade. Never been used. Mint. All these knives are in mint. NRAFLA, CRKT. Beautiful. Lantern's not even broken in yet. Nice rubberized grip. I think that's $55, $60 or something like that. But you can make offers on all of them on my eBay channel. Alex Jones signature knife. Which one's that? This one here? Or this one here? I'm not sure. Who's Alex Jones? I never paid attention. I do know there's a designer that made this for Kershaw. You go to my link, you click my description of my eBay channel and click on more in my description, and all my links are there. If Jim wants to look it up, my mod, Jim, Barlow Jim, he can look it up, leave the link. Let me see if I can go get it. I'll put the link in here, hold on. My channel. Here's my channel. More. Here's my eBay. BM3 Navy dash vet. That's my eBay channel. Copy. Here it comes right here. Right there. That's my eBay store. And I got the case knives in there too. And then this case valet tray I made for your bedside table. For putting your knives and wallets in at the end of the night, your keys. I made this thing. It's got a velvet leather bottom that I hand sewed. It's really nice. Tie-dye. And that's natural leather. That's why it's turning colors. It won't stay bright. But it's all acrylic finish, so it won't scratch up and it's waterproof. Except for the bottom. This ain't water. I just gotta brush it off. It's got some dirt on it. I got it in a box. Not dirt, but dust. But I'll pack it away nicely if somebody buys it. And then these here are the Woodchuck series. I'm the only one that's got these on eBay right now. They're rare. 2005 Woodchuck series test runs. You can buy these all over eBay, but not the test runs. These were made in 2005, the pilot test runs. I'm the only one that's got them on eBay right now. $100. So you can go there and get one if you're interested. If you got a case collection, these are a must. They made like a half a dozen of them. I had another one. I had 3 in the collection, and I ended up trading one away. I was going to get the rest of them, but never did. But, they make all kinds of woodchucks, with eagles on them and pheasants on them, all kinds of different woodchucks. I mean, you can go crazy buying these knives. So that's what I got in my eBay store. A few things. I got some EDC hanks in there that I made. Some other things like I don't know. I had coins in there. They're gone now. Look. Along with 100, if they're people. Along with hundreds if other people dime. What are you talking about, Jim? What do you mean? BM3 Navy vet. Yes, sir. There's my link above you. I just posted it in the chat. I'm going to be posting something in there again tonight. Meaning in 9-10 hours. No, in 12 hours. Tonight. 12 hours tonight. It's morning now. But I'll be posting. Mostly every day I'm going to start posting. You guys remember that Hamilton watch box that I got for free at a garage sale? I think I posted it in a live one time. That black box I opened up, Hamilton watch, and it had the paperwork in it from the watch, but no watch. And that lady couldn't even sell it at a garage sale. She gave it to me. And everybody knows about Hamilton watches. Well, they were bought out by the Swiss. They're no longer made in America, but they're over 100-year watch company in the United States, and the Swiss bought them out. So they're not made in America anymore. Yeah, me too. I'm going to get a Hamilton field watch. Bad. Yep, I'm going to get a Hamilton. And you know what? Citizen now makes a badass field watch. Citizens are starting to go through the roof now on their prices and their quality. Unbelievable. That's because they learned to use Japanese movements. But anyways, that Hamilton box that I got, leather box, open it up. It's got velvet in it, in the paperwork. The lady just gave it to me because nobody wanted it. She was going to throw it away. I said, I'll take that from you. So I put it on my eBay store and sold it for $43. I sold it last night. After taxes and shipping, I got 38 bucks out of it. For free. So one man's junk's another man's treasure, and I'm smart enough to know any high-end watch box is going to sell on eBay. That's all there is to it. It's the same with a collector's knife. If you got collector's knife boxes, don't ever throw them away, man. Put them on eBay. Somebody's going to buy them. It only took me a month and a half to sell that box. So I got $270 in eBay on hold right now because my old charge card was linked. They were linked with my old charge card. I got a new debit card through my bank, so I had to redo that today. So now I won't get my payout till Monday because today is Sunday. So Monday I'll get my payout for what I sold. Not bad. Starting out, I sold $278 in a month. I went to Jerry Phillips' page today. I like that Bears hat with the ball on it you got there, brother. My cousin Bob is here. Oh, cool. Who's that? What's his name? Is it Don Bond? Do I know Dr. Wacko? Victor Weiss here on YouTube. He's a knife collector and sharpener from Japan. He says Citizen is better than Seiko. Someone I respect. I love Seiko though. Well, I'll tell you what. The benchmark in the finest quality movements ever made are in Seiko, in the Swiss. But I'll tell you what, the Swiss. I respect that too. I can't say he's wrong, but I'll lay all my money as a collector and connoisseur of quality and the best movements in the world at affordability rate. I'd rather have Seiko than anything. But like I said, Seiko's making some good shit now. I haven't done any researches on their movements yet, but I heard they are using some Japanese movements. And a lot of Chinese companies are using Japanese movements. They just don't have the technology the Japanese have. The Japanese, it's like Shimano. Shimano's got everything from fishing reels to bearings that go into everything from cars to trains to trucks, you name it. Skateboards, bicycles. I mean, their technology facilities is in the billions. They spend way more money than any country in the world in technology. Way more. You're messing with me. So your uncle's not here? Hey, if you got a channel, Tim, I got to check out, just leave the link here and I'll click on it now and subscribe to it. I'll definitely check it out. Just post the link right here and I'll copy and paste it and check it out right now. Your cousin Bob is here? Or are you messing with me? Who is your cousin Bob? Did you tell him, hey, you got to check out this goofy son of a bitch I belong to? Jerry made me an offer. On what? Where are you at, Jerry? Maybe an offer on Ozark Trails, new for them case. I got some Ozark Trails new for them case. Ozark Trails for them case. I don't want no Ozark Trails for a case knife. Are you kidding me? What German knives you got? All right, Neil. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, you don't know what I'm going to post in there. I'll probably post more knives in it, too, tonight or tomorrow. But, I appreciate it. Just keep an eye on it. You never know what I'm going to throw in there. This thing stopped. I got to service this thing. It's like 7 minutes fast in 48 hours. That's not good. I got to take it apart and clean all the jewels and get all the, this thing's never been serviced, I bet, since 1977. So I'm going to have to take off all the oils that turn to butter, hard butter. This is a Dunhaven, 17 jewels. All my love, Rita. 10/9/77. One of my best friends got a divorce from him. She gave it to me. I don't want it. You can have it. All right, cool. And I'm like best friends with her ex-husband. He don't know I got it. So I'm going to surprise him one day and give it to one of his grandkids when he's not looking. They're going to say, where'd you get that? They call me Uncle Gordy. Uncle Gordy gave it to me. I think that's going to be so cool when Mark comes up to me and says, hey, I really appreciate you giving that to my grandchild. I took it off his nightstand. Dom will welcome you with open arms. Oh, that's your cousin, Dom? Jerry, you're kidding around about a bunch of shit, and I can't follow you right now. I'm not paying attention. Scroll back, he says. Scroll back. Messing with Gordy. Just kidding, Claude. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I knew you were kidding when you said something like that. Bunch of Ozark Trails. Yeah, you better have 50 of them done for one knife. KO Knives on YouTube. Yeah, put the link down, guys. I mean, I'll copy and paste it right now and put it, I'll search for it right now, Tim. I don't have luck searching for YouTube channels because they're always written differently. So go copy and paste it and put it in here, and I'll be more than happy to bring it up and share it with everybody. Bob Phillips was here earlier. And you said that was your cousin? I got this beautiful sheath here. I love my hillbilly knife. And what better to put it in than a sheath from a hillbilly? No. Good old boy. Right here. Jerry Phillips. Jerry the Shelby knife guy. Right here in the chat. Check out his leatherwork, guys. Jerry put his link up so people can join his channel. Put your link up, Jerry. So this bad boy, it's tight, so I gotta start it. My hillbilly knife. Drinking the moonshine on the whiskey barrel. See that? There's the whiskey still, the moonshine barrels and his jug, and he's sipping away. And there's his shack in the holler there, see? This thing here, to open it, you can't pull the blade out. You gotta pick up on the back and turn it. See that knob there? It locks it in place. But when you close it, it'll catch back on that again. These things are very rare on even on eBay. You'd be lucky to find one. There might be one there right now. Made 1987 by a Japanese bladesmith. Custom made for Parker Edwards, see? Surgical steel, Parker Cutlery Company. In 1987, called the Hillbilly Knife. There's the link right there on YouTube. Is that KO? Oh, no, that's Jerry. I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, there you go, guys. I told him to put his link up. Go check out Jerry right there in that link he just put down. Jerry Phillips. I don't know why you don't have Jerry the Shelby Knife Guy Facebook page where he's live with me right now. Just kidding, Jerry. But now to close it, you got to go the opposite direction, twisting it the way you came, right? And then you put a quarter in here and you take these blades out. It comes with two blades, a drop point and a clip point. Pretty sweet. I got the paperwork and the case for it and everything. If Jim Parker makes it, I love it. If Jim Parker had it made in Germany or Japan or America, I love it. I'll show you the best trapper ever made. There is no company in America, including Bear & Sons, that makes a better trapper than that. I'm telling you what right now, this is the best trapper ever made in this country. By Parker Edwards in Jacksonville, Georgia. There ain't a better trapper ever made than that. I don't care what you say. If you don't have one, get with it. Doesn't get any better than that, folks. Oh, here's my other hillbilly knife. White Lightning. Again, got the moonshiner here corking his jugs. Hiding from the law. My hillbilly blood goes way back. I already explained it, so. I love the hillbilly knife. What the heck's going on there? What's going on here? Get this the heck out of here. There we go. It was made in Alabama. Exactly. Jacksonville, Alabama. Did I say Georgia? I know better than that. You're paying attention, son. You're paying attention. Jacksonville, Alabama. They were only in business together a couple of years. And then Edwards went off and started the Frost Cutlery Company. And he only did knives in America. He was known for his Damascus skills. And that's why he went partners with Edwards, hired him to be a blade designer. They made some Damascus together for a couple of years. And then Edwards went off on his own for Frost Cutlery. Bedtime. Oh, man. Who works on a Sunday? You work on a Sunday, Neil? Some people are just used to going to bed at midnight or 1 o'clock. I don't blame you. Thanks for stopping in, brother. Appreciate it. I work Sunday as well. Oh, man. I'm glad I don't work anymore. Well, I've never worked, really. I've always enjoyed what I do. I never considered my career work. But I'm retired now. That's why I'm up late live all the time. Because I can. But anyways, I wanted to have some fun tonight. I think Barlow Jim's going to like this. Ken Griffey worked for Parker Edwards. Yes, he did. See, guys, you joined Barlow Jim. If you all don't know him yet and you're new here, Jim will put his link up and you go join his page, the Barlow Brigade. He's got the carnal knowledge of all traditional folders. You want to learn your shit about traditional folders, you go to his page. You'll learn about traditional folders on my page too, but ain't nobody covers as many words as he does in one sentence or in one video than he does. You're gonna have to take notes when you watch his videos because he'll leave you with a ton of information that you'll forget by the end of his video. You gotta watch it, pause it, write it down. Put your link up, Jim. There's always new people lurking, wanting new advice and new channel. There you go, brother. Barlow Brigade, man. Good old boy from Wiggins, Mississippi, down there in the bog. The Barlow Observation Group, the bog. And that's what I wanted to do. I want to have some fun and carve Big Jim's leather plaque I'm sending him. So if you watch his channel, you know all too well where that picture comes from. That's Big Jim right there, the bog. Wiggins, Mississippi. I gotta plug in my... Let me see how much charge I got on my phone. That thing plugged in or what? Hold on, I'll be right back. I am 100%. So I can plug my light in. I use the same charger for my light. There we go. Get out of here. Only option to report or block. What are we talking about here? I tried, I'll find you. From my phone, there's a Jerry Phillips 5112, so I can't click, but I'll try again after a bit. Jerry Phillips put his link up. He puts his link up. He's a mod. You can go directly to it. I got great members here, man, and great folks. You're all a bunch of great folks, man. I'm blessed to have you all here. I mean, I got a wealth of knowledge and friends here. Yep, I'm blessed. Yep, post your link. You got it. You're a mod, so it should be blue when you post it. There you go. Big Jim just posted it right there. Barlow Brigade just posted it. Click on that, Dom. There we are. There's where I'm at. I gotta get some fresh water for this. I gotta move some things around too. I got too much shit in my way here. Too many knives. What's this edge coat doing here? Be right back. Doing on YouTube. It's Jerry the Shelby Knife Guy. Uh, Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all have a great Sunday. Stay safe. All right, Claude. We'll see you, buddy. Thanks. I'll give you a holler when I wake. I miss talking to your mug on the phone. I gotta clean my marble off, or my slate, whatever the hell it is. When I'm done with this, I'm putting a floral border around it. It's gonna be cool as hell, man. I hooked you up, knucklehead. Who did you hook up? And what did you hook him up with? Who was you talking to, Jerry? Perfect. The knucklehead is Jerry Shelby, the knife guy. That's who calls everybody knucklehead, so I assume he's the knucklehead. I don't know how to get there myself. Come on, Jerry, you knucklehead. Jerry, when you soak the leather, watch this. Watch this. See how it stays glossy for a while? And then it goes away. That's what you want it to look at. Okay? When you carve leather. Because if you don't, you won't get as much detail in your carving. And if, now that I have it wet, it's got to sit 10 minutes before I start pounding on it. The color's got to come back to almost the original color before I wetted it. You got to let that water get in there and work its way down. Because if I start pounding on it now, it'll look mushy around the edges. There's that happy medium to where when you wet the leather, you want it to be glossy before it starts. You know, when you first hit it with water the first time, it soaks in immediately. It doesn't stay glossy. So you got to get it. There's a art to doing that, to get the best detail when you go around things. Sometimes you'll notice if you get leather a little wetter than normal, when you first start carving leather, you'll see better detail in some of the things that you're carving and then not as good a detail around others. And that's why, because you don't get it uniformly wet and you don't let it dry the right amount of time before you start carving at it. If I carve on it now, it'll be too mushy and it'll get too flat unless it too much detail. You know, and soaking it one time, it sucks in too quick. You got to get it to where you just see where it's slowly going in, which it looks more glossy for about 4 seconds. So 2-3 soakings. There's an art to it. You could type in YouTube how to properly wet leather for carving. And I learned it from a lot of the different videos on it years ago. And you know how to do it. Soak your leather properly before carving on it. The ciggy from your work area. I ain't got no ciggy on your work area. I ain't even lit it yet. Believe me, it's not going to get on there. Now you see here where it's starting to dry. I'll let this dry now until it gets to a uniform color all the way across. Then it's ready to carve. 10-15 minutes. Yeah, look up some videos. Just type that in, Jerry. The trick to wetting leather before carving, and you'll come up with all kinds of videos. Some of the experts doing the floral patterns, you know. Some of the best floral pattern guys on all of YouTube will show you the proper technique for wetting leather. I mean, a lot of people don't think about that when they start doing leather working. They don't know that there's actually a technique for doing it. I didn't for the first year or so. But once I learned it, you know, it makes a difference. I mean, you get more of that texture and you get more of that brownness around your beveling. If it's too dry, you don't get enough of the browning and texturing around the beveling. If it's too wet, it's too flat and mushy looking. You'll see pecker tracks instead of smooth transitions. You know, and I thought I was doing everything right until I seen them guys go at it. I'm like, holy shit, I had no idea. Now I'll test it and see where it's at. It's still not, it's still kind of, see here, it's a little lighter here than there. That's drying there, that's drying there, and drying a little bit over here. It'll be uniform all the way across when it's just about dry. I'm looking at the video on my screen now. It's darker here than it is in this area. Now this doesn't matter. This can be wet or dry. I'm not carving on it yet. It's just here where I'm at. This is all got to be uniform. I always start from the center and work out. I won't do the floral patterns, put them on here or carve them until this is all done. Because then I will spin this and work on the florals. I won't even have my hands in this whole area. When you do bigger pieces, that's what you do. Oh yeah, I mean, there's an art to carving leather. Just like anything else you do, you know what I mean? There's an art to charcoal drawings versus acrylic drawings or pastel drawings or, you know, pencil drawings. There's techniques for all of it. Now I'll test this. I need a regular beveler. I use a texture beveler around the outside of everything. And then I do a regular beveler around things that need to be rose, you know what I mean? So I'm going to raise all these letters here. I'm going to see where I'm at. If it's too wet, I'm going to stop. It's still a little too wet. I'll wait a little bit longer. When it's not wet enough, I hear you. Kind of like cutting up sausage with a 5-pound maul. Need very precise techniques. Yep. You can see I went all the way around his big mug and his big ass hat and all of this. And I even did the fingernail here, the cuticle area and the fingertip area. The fingernail's risen. See that? Now, you can make leatherwork even more three-dimensional, where I can round his whole face, bring it up, and flatten out this leather around it and make it look so three-dimensional, it looks like you're looking at somebody. But what you got to do is get some wood and take your pattern. You draw the pattern out onto the wood, and then you'll make like a mold, a raised mold of the skeletal parts, the hat, everything, to where it's like that high, a good half-inch high. And then you can tape the leather to where you're gonna, because you'll cut it off after you're done. You don't have to worry about peeling on the leather. And bring this head up while you're carving three-dimensional by pushing with the push sticks and popping the whole thing up after you carve it. That's another technique in itself, three-dimensionals. There's guys that do them pistol holsters with a skull head in it. And that whole skull head pops up a good half-inch above the leather, man. I mean, they just look so cool. Shading and drawing, yep. It's starting to get a little more dry. Sometimes it takes a little longer depending on how wet you wet it. See, this is really wet here, but I'm not carving there. This is starting to dry right around in here. See how it's drier on a hat than it is here? Of course, I'm not going to touch that, but it's still wet over here too. And I want to start on these letters, so I'm going to let this here. And when I'm done, I'm not going to paint none of this, even though I can acrylic paint it. But I'm going to just antique it with brown antique, because I'm going to have the floral pattern around it. And I want them floral to look like the old school floral pattern and everything. It'll look cool when I'm done. See, now here, this is dry enough around this part of the head especially. I can come in here and carve a little bit. Raise this patch a little on the hat. The closer you come to how things are visually, the harder you'll tap. The further you get away, the lesser. So you'll notice when I'm tapping, I'm tapping harder here, see? I got to get this light down further. I need my weight. Better get my coffee away from this too. Okay. Okay, come on. Don't start falling on me now, everything. Now, I need a bigger one than this. This is too small. Constantly spinning this thing. Let me get everything out of my way here. You want to aim the light the opposite direction from where you're pounding so you can see what you're doing better. You see how that patch is starting to pop down on his hat? And that's why cutting this out with the knife is so important, because it guides your tool. If you didn't cut it and you try to do it off of just a regular drawn out line with the molding tool, it doesn't work out well. Now, just like his patch, it's raised here too. I know because I made the patch. Now I'm just doing this lightly because I don't want it to pop too much above this. But you'll see when I'm done, it actually looks like it's a carved in patch. I'll show you up close when I get it close. You started it all. What's that? My channel's growing a lot? That's great. That's great, man. I'm probably the least boring channel out there when it comes to the knife community. And even the leather community. There's a lot of guys in leather that don't do what I do with the knives, you know what I mean? And you never know what I'm going to do. I might be hand carving something out of wood tomorrow. So people love the variety, you know what I mean? That's why I watch lesser and lesser YouTube channels in the knife community. Especially these traditional guys. I mean, they're so boring, man. Anything they're showing, I can look up myself. And, you know, I got any questions about modern knives, it's all at my fingertips. But, you know, a lot of them guys don't do leather work, and they don't really make knives, and it's just boring. Now, there are some very smart, knowledgeable guys with YouTube channels, don't get me wrong. You actually learn a ton off of about modern folders. See, now, on the opposite side, I got a bevel lip, because that whole part of this patch is beveled that way. And I'm just barely hitting it. Just to pop them lines of the whole picture. I get done with this, there'll be about 46 hours into working on this thing. And that's why it's so expensive to get something done like this. And I do this out of kindness of my heart because I love doing it. I don't do half of what I do for the money, believe me. Now see, this bevel gets kind of lost in the shadow of his hat. I'm keeping this tool steady straight up and down. Slightly tilted in the direction I'm going so I don't leave pecker tracks. If I tilt it too much, I'll leave pecker tracks. See that? But you can go back and pound over it again and make it disappear. Okay, that's the patch there. You can see how it's raised now from his hat, see? Now I'm gonna raise the letters because they're raised because I made the patch. You are very close. Now this is where I want a smaller one because the letters are smaller. And I'll do all my tops. See this? Don't keep spinning it. Just do all your tops and what you can do in one direction. As far as you can go comfortable with. I'm doing all my horizontals. Okay, that's all my horizontals. Now I'll spin it upside down and do all the horizontals on the bottom side. All right, now I'll do all my verticals. You don't have to go crazy in there. Just get it to where it's legible. Ah, went too far, but I can correct it. Now that case double X, the double X, no sense in carving that because it's so small. So I'm just going to cut it in with the knife again. And when I antique it, it'll pop out as a double X. A lot better. And that's good. That whole patch is done. Now, the brim stands out closer than the cap. So I want to bring that out now. So this is further away. The cap is from the brim. So I'm going to hit it pretty hard so that the brim pops out in front. I'll go halfway here and show you. See the difference? The right side of the brim to the left. Hey, Gio, thanks for coming in, man. You have a good night too, man. God bless you, brother, and thanks for your support. And we'll see you on the next one. Usually every other day I'll be live, so you never know. Sometimes 2 days in a row. My feed with new skills. I'm a multi. I got a new channel for all the things I love to do. YouTube channel. The multi. I forgot the name of it. Get the link, Jim, and post it, will you? My YouTube channel. I keep forgetting the name. I just started the channel. I'm not looking to grow it really fast, but it's a channel I started so I could do my cooking and everything else I love to do. Even my woodworking. See, where that brim pops most is where I'm hitting the hardest. All right. Now to get the opposite side of the brim. So again, this is further away from here, so I'm going to hit where the brim curves around. In the back, it's more of a distance than the front. So I'm going to pound less here, and as I get around that curve, I'm going to continually pound harder as I get towards the front of the brim. That gives that three-dimensional look of distance. There you go. See how that brim pops out from his forehead and everything behind it? Let me see. Haha, the other carving tool this man is in. This ain't the Mona Lisa, but it's pretty good. Why so little views? Wait, what do we got in views now? 19 views, 19 likes, 9 watching now. Oh, I'll get a lot of views. I've had 96,000 views on some of my lives. It just depends. You know, a lot of the knife community care less about leather carving. Some of them think it's boring. Who cares what they think, right? All right, now I'm going to do these letters on the bog. I see here where it was a little too wet. Now it's about perfect. And I'm not pounding hard on this. It doesn't have to pop too much past a flat piece of leather. That's about right. So again, I'll do all my horizontals. Go around it as much as you feel comfortable. See, but I don't have no control without spinning it. I'm not looking to really get this popping too much, because these are actually cut in with stamps when this bog patch was made for Jim. See how that was kind of deep? That's when the leather was as wetter. That's what I mean. Sometimes you get too much detail when you, but that's okay. I mean, you can always correct that too with a molding tool. Take some of this deepness away here where it transitions. See that? It ain't so prominent now. These molding tools are your best friend when it comes to doing different things. Like doing these whiskers, I can come in here and make them really pop, instead of using the tool to carve it. Whiskers on a kitty. Max and Jim's two cats, right? In fact, I could do the whole cat if I wanted to. It'll look just fine. Milo and Max. Right, Jim? Yuppers. Copy and paste it. What's that? 1965 G-Man? What link is that, Jim? Oh, my other YouTube channel. Yeah. Yep. I had assumed this is why this has two cats on it for Milo and Max. It's only logical. Kim's two beautiful cats. Okay. Still need more detail on this thing here. Let me see if I can get that with this. Yeah, that's better. Okay. I'll do it over here. See how this is nice and dry now? And you're still wet in this area? And see the dryness stripe going up the middle? This means this is too wet yet to carve. This is perfect, and this is perfect. Everywhere it's dry. Sometimes it takes a half an hour or better for the leather to get just perfect. Like right here, I'm a little too wet. But I can always go back and hit it harder. In fact, that's too big. Like I said, I don't want to beat the hell out of it in this area. It just, letters, just raise them a little bit. You don't have to pound the heck out of this leather. It's just a difference of beveling in the right direction on the right side of it, whatever you're doing. And when you do this, always wear plastic gloves because you don't want the oils from your hand getting on the leather. Or any dirt that might have resumed on your hands before you clean. Or after you clean. Because once the oil is on there, it makes a permanent mark with the dye when you go to dye it. Now, when you do faces, there's a lot of shadowing and a lot of different textures going on. You'll see when I do his beard, I want that to pop, his goatee, pop more than the sides because that's mostly scruff. Jim's like a scruff do every 3 days after he shaves. His hair grows fast at his old age. Max and Milo Production, exactly. Max and Milo Production. The Bog, Barlow Observation Group. He got it all planned out, boys and girls. Now, where the hell did I leave off? I got another one of these portraits sold for a Christmas present for my aunt. She wants a picture of her and her husband, her boyfriend, when they first met 10 years ago. They refused to get married because they both been married enough, they said. But I'm doing a picture for her, and she's paying me $375 to do it, same size as this. She says, I want to pay you what you're worth. I said, well, it ain't cheap. I says, no. She goes, I don't care. What do you want? Give me a price. Okay. So I gave her her price, and she accepted. So I'm going to be doing another portrait. 2 faces this time. Next time, I should say. I go back, make sure I ain't got no pecker marks anywhere. Make sure I didn't miss anything. But I got stubborn pecker marks that won't come out. Like here. I'll take this molding tool here and just work them in. They're going. Okay, I am just a baby. Yes, you are. Full grown baby. Okay. Now, oh, Wiggins, Mississippi. This don't have to be perfect because it's smaller than this. It's just got to be legible. A lot of it's buried in shadow. Now, his finger stands out from the patch, big time. So I gotta pound a little bit harder around the finger. Not much. Just enough to notice that it's in front of the patch. There's another. Let me see here. This is a bent over finger. Notice I'm hitting harder. Because his hands is curled around now, so it's a lot further away from them front fingers. These are the two fingers that stand out the most. And that's his pinky right there. Getting lost in the picture. Okay, his shirt line is done. That shirt line's done. I got a little spot here to come into. Oh, come on. All right. Now, a little bit of texture. Separate his jaw from his shirt and his body. His old wrinkly lines from his chin to his neck. His thyroid pouch that's falling down. I love you, brother. Okay. Barbara's hitting it. Okay, Barbara. Thanks for coming in, man. Be safe, be cool, and thanks for everything. See you in the next one, and God bless you. Get the hell away from me, fly, before I kill you. put more of a texture going out. Background texture. Separate the foreground from the background. When I antique this, you'll see that. It'll be darker around this whole silhouette from the antique. We want the character to pop, right? Okay. All right, come here, buddy. You're dead. See you later. Got him in mid-flight. Them things can't fly too fast when it's getting cold up. All right, we got another little pop here. Barely. The grooves in the hat. The vertical supports. Just barely. There we go. How's it looking, y'all? Ah! Damn it. I got to do the Wiggins, Mississippi yet on the patch. But I'm making everything raised that needs to be raised. I started on his lips already. His mouth is deeper than the lips. Okay. Now, I can do this to his glasses. They're more prominent than the rest of his face. They stick out further than his face. I hope. But I'm barely doing it because they're within a quarter inch from his face, if not flush in some spots. So I don't want them to pop out too much, just enough to know they're glasses, you know what I mean? Because they're really close to the face. Now here I'll pound a little bit harder because it's separate from the hinged sides. Boy, your left eye's crooked, Jim. You ever notice that? If you take a human's face and you cover one side and replicate this side over here, and then do the opposite, take this side and replicate it over here, and have two pictures of two different faces, they'll look totally different. That's the same from everything down on the human face. This side of the whole face is different than that side of the face because the human brain separates the two all the way down your body. This side of your body is different than that side of the body in looks. This side of your face, it's because your brain is hemorrhagically split. This side controls that side of the body. This side controls this side of the body. So it controls its growth rate differently on each side. So the human face is totally different. If you look at this, look at his eye here and his lip. Look at the side of his face. Now watch what happens when I go to the other side. Two different people. And that's how the brain works. The right side of your brain controls and grows the whole left side of your body, and the left side of your brain controls and grows the whole right side of your body. And usually, typically, the left side of your body is behind the right side when it comes to growth. And that's why they make you wear your wedding ring on your left hand, because your left arm is shorter than your right if you extend them both out just slightly. So therefore, this finger's closer to your heart than this finger. That's why the wedding ring's on the left hand. Funny thing that nature does to our bodies. Funny way God set up our brains. But God set them up to the way that it's the most powerful machine on earth. Mentally, physically, and health-wise. The body's capable of fighting off any disease known to man. It's when you weaken your immunity system through the foods you eat that destroys your immune system and makes you weaker and more vulnerable to sickness. And any sickness known to man can be cured by diet. And it's up to you whether or not you find that diet out that cures it. See, these man-made diseases are all made up just to fuel an industry. And the human brain is capable of your whole life while you're alive. The human brain is capable of learning 14 facts a second every second of your life till the day you die. That's how powerful your brain is. But you got to unleash that power. According to Leonardo da Vinci, one of the smartest men ever walked the earth. Are you guys dumped for words? Nobody's talking anymore. Y'all doing a bunch of shit, huh? Not paying attention? One marvelous Jesus said hi, Jim. Tell him, Jim. Who's the Lord in your life, Jim? Okay. I guess we can get back to the Wiggins, Mississippi. Like I said, I don't have to go crazy on this. Just pop all the letters out, make it legible. I know the guy did sloppy work when he made it anyway. I'm just kidding, Jim. Jesus Christ is Lord in my life. Exactly. Mine too. And pray every day, baby. The armor of God. Jim, you didn't give that one to me. I heard you gave a lot of them away, but you didn't give that one to me. You know who gave me that one, don't you? You remember? So kind of her when she gave it to me. Stacy Bolster Blades gave it to me for my giveaway She said that one's for me. She said, you keep that coin. I sent it to you. You know what I told her? Well, I plan on that. Oh, that's funny, ain't it? No, I thanked her. I said, thank you. You're a blessing from the Lord. I really appreciate it. Yep. What's the number one gospel song of all time, Jim? You got it. Nailed it right on the head. I looked up and there it was. How sweet thy sound. You boys in the South know what's up. And never discredit you. Us boys in the South, I should say. Right, Jim? This old hillbilly's talking shit. Meaning me, not you, Jim. You're the other old hillbilly. Almost done with this. See, they don't have to go crazy on us. Just enough so that all the letters are legit. And it looks like a good transition. You know, of course, you don't want to have pecker tracks everywhere. I think that's about got it, by golly. The dreaded part, working on the detail of your face. Coming up next. Okay. My bestest friend sang that at both of my parents' funerals. I got you. It's gonna be sung at my funeral, that's for sure. It's already written in my will. All right, I'm gonna get your beard coming down here a little bit, brother. Make it start to pop a little bit away from the scruffy do. In fact, I can bevel out all of your beard, really. But I'm going to use a different texture and technique for that. Going around your lip. Don't give me no lip. Now here's where the deep texture is here, brother. Inside of your mouth. This you want the darkest, because when you antique it, it'll appear the darkest. Now you got a tongue right there, so I'll go above the tongue. In fact, yeah, that'll do. I don't have to go crazy with the background tool. That's just enough texture to where it'll turn darker from the antique. Yep, I'll show you what I mean. Well, I can't get it too much closer. You see that texture in your mouth? That'll grab that antique and make the darkest part of your mouth pop. Now I can do some detail on the tongue a little bit. But not as textured. In a week or two, you want me to make it a full beard now? No, this is what everybody's used to seeing, so I'm just sticking with that. Sometimes less is more when it comes to doing these portraits, you know. Let the antique really make everything pop, you know what I mean? All the details and shit, but you got to make all the cut lines disappear into its own depthness. Look at this. Somehow I'm getting blue shit. You know what it's coming from? Look at that. I got 2 blue lines there right now, and it came off my bracelet. I would have never imagined that ever happened. Come on, man. But the good thing is, pencil eraser. Come on. But what I'll also do, you see how them 2 blue lines come down? We'll take care of that. I got my bracelet off. I don't see any more, thank God. Make it look like part of the picture. Then when I antique it, it'll fill it. See that? It's gone. I mean, you can still see the blue a little bit, but once I put antique on there, it'll fill all that. Man. Hey, don't wear wooden bracelets that are colored on your wrist either while you're carving. You can see here where my bracelet hit too. I'm going to take all this shit off. But I got floral patterns coming all the way around that, so I ain't worried about that. But I'm still going to take these bracelets off. I should have done that anyway. Yep, it's getting there, huh, Jim? So now, I want to get something that mimics hair. I got this bubble, this pear-shaped tool. It's got straight lines on it. See it? That's going to give me a lot of detail of hair. So what I do is I just come in all these where these transitions are here, and then I hit it. Just barely there. See? It looks like hair coming down. I'll show you. And when you antique, this really pops. You really start to see them lines as hair. You know what I mean? So basically, I'll take this tool and follow all these hairlines. When I show you this up close, you're going to be like, wow. You wouldn't think such a simple tool would be so effective. You know, how do you really get it to look like hair? So I'm just following in all these cut marks, see? And this is giving me the perfect bevel of what these cut marks represent. I'll go later here where you got the scruff, see? And they're more spread out. This is how I do the texture of the hair on a deer. That deer that I carved. See, this also gets rid of all the bubbling that you don't really want to represent as bubbling. Sometimes you turn it around, give a different depth of hair. A couple different techniques too. You can go in there a little higher angle. Mustache. See the hair now? And the beard? How it looks like hair? And then I got a lot less as they go up for your scruff. That'll all show up when you go to antique it in a different way. Night, everybody. Brown sugar. Okay, folks. All right, brown sugar. Thanks, babe. I'll see you in the next one. Be safe and be good, and God bless you. Thanks again. I gotta make this ear of yours pop, Jim. There it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me know when you get your key fob in the mail. Should have it by Monday. It might have came today. I don't know. All right. A little bit of a lobe here for you, Jim. Just a wee bit. Cool. Now, let me see here. I gotta get this nose to come out now. Nobody knows like the Big Jim. again, dark spot inside your nostril. It's got to be a darkening tool. So when the antique gets in there, it looks dark. Where is that tool? Ah, yeah. Ooh. I'll go really dark. This is like a teardrop. Like a background tool. Almost to where I don't want it to be too dark, you know what I mean? But it is darker than anything on your face, to tell you the truth. And it's just one little nostril. This one's hidden, see? It's your face is on an angle. It's crucial to get this nose to pop out. Wow, my phone just decided it's gonna go on a vacation. Holy shit. Okay. Now see, the thing about this now is I can't go too deep because these are behind your glasses and this has got the glasses got to pop out the most. So the detail here, I'm just going to put in what your eyeballs will look like and a little bit of wrinkle lines that you may have throughout your face. You know, sometimes less is more when you do a picture. Not doing overpowering anything. I got this little triangular one now. I want to try to get some more. But you know what? The thing is when I use this tool, I got to bevel in around it, so I'm going to have to. Trying to make the some hair that comes out of the lip. See, when I do this, I gotta bevel it so it looks like it's fuller than the skin. Or it'll look sunken in, you know what I mean? Man, what is up with my live stream? Phone looks okay now. Let me go back on my video. No internet connection. Come on. You gotta be shitting me. I'm not on Wi-Fi. That's why I had an interruption. What's up with my Wi-Fi? No internet connection. Are you kidding me? My wife better pay my bill. I'll be pissed off. Oh, there's the internet. Okay. Well, what the hell happened there then? Wow. Well, there's my Wi-Fi back. It just decided to take a vacation. Wow. Killing me here. Oh, man. Where is my fucking video here? Are you kidding me? My fucking internet is in and out. What is the problem here, pile? No, I don't want to upgrade. Get more storage back on your file. Fuck you. What the hell? I'm sorry, folks. I got a difficulty here with my computer. I can't even see the chat log right now and answer you. All right, I'm going to wait till that pops up. Okay. You guys ain't saying much, man. Everybody's sleeping now in my live. That must be boring. Come on, man. What the hell is going on with my internet service? Nothing. Unavailable. Offline. Are you kidding me? OneDrive personal, no internet connection. Okay, well, what's the hell? Why not? Wi-Fi available. Okay, well, nearby share is on. Based on your previous settings, switch on Wi-Fi. Enable nearby share. Okay, I got you. So can I watch my Wi-Fi now? My channel now? Okay, there it is. Back to the action here. All right. Something wrong with the settings. Night, Mrs. Sharon, tell your mother I asked about her. Okay, I will. Still with me, Jim? What do you think, buddy? Is he getting there? What the hell? I have a tool turned the other way. Hello. Jim. Are you home, Jim? Oh, what do we got going here? That's a shadow. Hello, Jim. Can you hear me, Jim? Somebody please tell me they can hear me on my live, so I know I'm not messed up on my live. Earth's calling, people. Can people hear me? Is anybody here? Hello? Please answer me. Is my feedback messed up? Holy shit, I have nobody fucking on my live right now. If Jim was on my live and left, why wouldn't he tell me? Hello? Anybody home? Wow. Well, I'm going to end this live then. Nobody's talking. Nobody's here. I guess I'm done. Hello, is anybody home? Hello? 8 people watching, nobody talking. I tell you what, man. I think I'm done for the night on this anyways. Not a single fucking troll or nothing, boy. That's hilarious. I bet if I got naked right now, somebody would be saying something. Oh, that's funny. Where the hell did you go, man? Everybody just disappeared. I seen Brown Sugar was leaving, but man. I'm like, what the hell? That might as well not even be live, man. I guess everybody has to sleep sooner or later, right, Jim? He's working on a knife. Don't you ever take a break? There's always tomorrow, brother. There's always tomorrow. But anyways. Yep, you got to get shit done for the show. You a busy man. Did you see your picture since I did the beard? You want to see it? Oh. Hi, 15-9. Does it look like your beard, Jim? Let me see here. What the hell? The phone is way up. There we go. You see your beard there? The way I textured it. Does it look like a beard? I think it does. Got the hairlines in it and everything, boy. Yeah, see, a lot of that detail will pop too when I do the antiquing on everything. Everything with the finest lines, you know. I mean, this will really look like a beard stand out from the rest of your face. Like I said, this color here will be gone once I antique it too. So your shirt line here. This is the collar right here. I'll do this collar. Is that the collar? You got a gold chain right there. Some chain you're wearing. But I don't see it over here. It's just on one side. So this is the collar here. Getting too dry now. I'm just about done for the night. I don't want to wet it again, but I think tomorrow I'll have all the all this done, and I'll start the floral pattern tomorrow. I might go live after I get the floral pattern on here, cut in. And then you'll see what the floral pattern will look tomorrow night. 10 hardy souls, and everybody's afraid to talk. That's okay. One thing I forgot to do is your eyebrows. But like I said, everything's getting dry now. And I'm just going to wait on it. Yeah. It's getting dry. Mississippi here. Yes, sir. Where are you from? Mississippi here. Oh, they're not going to answer you, man. They're just a bunch of trolls. Don't want to come in until they know for sure what the channel's about. Whether or not they're going to enjoy it. So one's replaced with the next one. What you toting? Me? I got my 2 knives on me. These 2 here. My 2 elementums I've been carrying all day. I think I'm done, Jim, for tonight. I think I got a lot of good progress here. Next time you see me, I'll be carving a floral. And I want to get that done. This blue dye in here might have something to do with it, too. I have to clean that son of a bitch off. Why would I grab that thing? Anyways. Yeah, let me get this out of here. And the chat, what you toting? There ain't nobody in here. Maybe 15 Don. He said hi. How's it going, 15 Don? I'm done carving for tonight. Looking more and more like you, Jim. Make sure I'm up and watching my Bears kick some ass tomorrow. They're going to beat some New York ass. Here's what I was toting. No, I didn't tote that today. I had, yeah, I didn't tote that today either. Oh, I toted this one. These 2 on me. I carried this with me just to show it. The general patent. And that other Victorinox one, where the hell did it go? Oh, and I had this in my pocket. Oh yeah, I love this hillbilly now. You got for me? Corn squeezins. I didn't carry the jack or the gun stock today. I forgot to, man. I was gonna carry it too. Good day, mate. What's up, brother? Hey, you see what I was carving? I just put it away. Yes, sir. I love the good corn squeezing. 200 proof. Distilled spirits. Mountain delicacy. Corn squeezings. I might be making me some whiskey here soon. Just to say I got it off my bucket list, yep. These are light on I'm using, so I'll put them right on here. Get them out of my way. I still got coffee in here, man. I'll be damned. Down under. Oh, yeah. I guess I put these back on. I need to carve myself a little cross again. Besides this big ass gaudy thing, Jim. Still looks cool, nonetheless. Oh, I gotta get Charlie's watch together for him and send it to him. I've been slacking on that. I gotta take care of the old boy. Get that done this weekend. Monday night at the latest. Oh, I can't believe somebody bought that Hamilton. Well, I believed it. I knew sooner or later somebody wanted that fine ass Hamilton watch box that I sold that I got for free. So I found this little piece of antler cut. Put a little slot in it so I can show out my knife. Corn squeezing. Yes, sir. Oh, here's what I was toting these today. Both of them. I stuck them over here. And I had this on me. This is what I was toting today. Not this one. Right here. I bought them today and just left them in my pocket. Or yesterday, I should say. All right, what the hell happened to me? There we go. My Siggy. It's the pretty box, ain't it? I got with that new watch I bought. Caraval. Nice little pillar in it. Put my watch in it. Made by Bulova. It's a subsidiary company of Bulova. That looks like New York City. Oh. Color, WH. Oh, okay. This product contains a button cell or coin battery. Death or serious injury can occur if ingested. A swallowed button cell or coin battery can cause internal chemical burns in as little as 2 hours. Wow. I better not swallow that watch, huh? Big Stack on YouTube. Who's that? Put his link here right now. I'll go do it with you. Come on, man. Why? He's from Australia. Cool. Let's check him out. My eBay selling. Boom. See if I sold anything. Oof. I got $203 coming from eBay. I'd like to take his channel out. Give me a link. I got a couple guys from Switzerland, a guy from Finland, a couple guys in Europe that I follow. I get a lot of knowledge on them European knives, Jim. Oh, the ones that never make it to the States. So what do I got here? 2 new messages. Okay, well, show me them fucking messages. Send offer. Send offer to buyers. I ain't sending shit. Either they buy them or they won't. See, they're waiting for you to send them an offer. They don't like the price. Go away. All right, Jim. Uh-huh. $20 watching now. Nobody talking. I'm not that boring, am I? Swiss Army knife. Old school. Before they had the crosses on them. Here's a couple pocket friendly. This is a Victorinox too. This one's made in Germany. Very similar. Like Pete Campus. South Leadingen, Germany. Corn whiskey. Come on, stay up there. This is pretty damn sharp, man. Charlie does a good ass job on his slips. Oh yeah. I'm out of coffee, man. This guy has 2.5 million viewers. He is Metal Caster. Viewers or subscribers? I got almost 2 million myself. Very entertaining dude. Oh, cool. I have to check him out. Maybe I can learn some things from him. Is the hooked blade a garden knife? That's a Victorinox, brother. And yeah, it's for around the garden. Pruning knife, right? Victorinox and Victorinox. Old school, before they put the cross on them. Oh, subs, okay. Big difference for viewers. Because I got almost 2 million viewers. Cool. Let me hit it. See what makes him so famous here. He's got some epic video sound going on there. Look at all that gold. From simple to ingots. Well, yeah, I'd have 2 million subs too if I poured gold in the ingot bars. Let me see here. Where'd you find him, Jim? Never shown his face? He's probably 480 pounds. 700 pounds. Just kidding. Mini skull melts. Let's check this badass boy out here. Big stack. I have to pour me some skull heads. Look at them things. I don't want to pour skull heads. Not heavyweight. Been watching for years. Oh, these things are cool. I don't say I got an interest really to pour them. I just want, if I could pour skull heads for lanyards and shit, that'd be cool. I know I can make a mold for it. Oh, yeah. Cast resin. Yep. Piece of cake. Oh, he's doing them out of wax. That's easy. Oh, I don't want to sell no candles. Get it centered. You got a little too hot there, buddy. All right. Now he's making a mold. He's putting the casting resin in there. The blue shit. You can go to Illuminolite.com and buy all this shit. I used to cast my own fishing lures. The stack at the end. What stack? In this video? He's putting in a pressurized chamber to get all the air bubbles out of the mold. You better put that back in the air chamber too, because he's introducing more air bubbles into it. I guess not. 2 hours later, he adds the stack at the end of each video. What is the stack? Okay, good night, brother. Oh, I got my hand on the stand. Oh yeah. Cut this in half. What? I might just cut this in half. Okay. Well, he's not 400, 700 pounds, that's for sure. Nice straight cut, huh? Yeah. Real straight. It don't matter. What are you going to do? Melt it? Why does it have to be straight? And file it down, maybe. Extra work. That bronze. Wait and see, Billy boy. That bronze. Yep. I've been wanting to get one of the melting pots. I got all kinds of brass to melt. I'm going to be getting one soon. I'm not critiquing him. He's doing an awesome job in whatever he's doing. Look at that molten bronze or brass or whatever the hell he's got in there. Slightly overheated. Oh, it happens. This guy is talented in his own ways, that's for sure. Don't breathe this white smoke. Oh, I don't plan on it. I don't breathe the smoke from my lead pot either. Hell no. Getting the sledge out of there. You can put wax in there and grab a lot of it too. He designed the forge. That's cool. If I got time, I'd probably try to do it too, but I don't have time to do all that shit. This guy's got a lot of time. He probably does all this for a living too, you know? The more he has, the more tools he's got, the more money he makes. Very cool, nothing less. Heating her up again. That's awesome. Little borax. Bring all them impurities up. Uh, 2 million subs. He's making probably around 50,000 a month easily. That's the baby forge, you said. You mean melting pot? Forges heat metals to a workable state. They don't melt them. Melting pots does what it says. It melts it. Where's the forge? This ain't a forge. I haven't seen a forge yet. It's a melting pot. Is he making coins? He has on what? Looks pretty good. Yeah, they do. Skull heads, huh? Cool. Huh. Notice he don't tell you how he's doing anything. He don't want nobody copying what he's doing. You're just gonna have to watch and know. Pretty damn cool. Yeah, that ain't wax. That's pretty neat. Big stack D bronze. Kiln. Yep. Kiln firing. Melting pots. That's pretty cool. Well, he's got another sub to add to that 1.5 million. Pretty interesting. It'd be cool to do something like this, but I don't have time for it. I'd rather buy one from him. What's the purpose of that? Puts a token in there every time he makes one, huh? Big stack. Now for a monkey minute. Every Friday morning he drops a video. Cool. Told you not to play on that roof. That's funny. Dog sleeping. He said, "What do you want?" Oh man, that's some ugly dogs. That the stack. Huh. Very cool, man. Big stack D. Let me see what else. Huge metal, copper aluminum recovery. It's fascinating when you got a page based around things that people are fascinated about. There's way more viewers. The thing about the knife community, there's just so many different styles of knives and communities that are based around them. When it comes to melting things, there's probably millions of people that want to join them. I'm just insinuating. That's pretty cool, man. I probably learned a lot about melting shit just by watching. Yeah. What's he got here? 574 videos. So he hasn't been doing it too long. Unless he makes, now you say, oh, but he's got 320 million views. He's got 318.5 more than me. Uh-huh. Cool. Metal melting, no music, no talking, just the sounds of the tools in the furnace. I just show the scrap breakdown. How long's he been doing this? Since 2007, so he's been doing it a while. That's cool. Love it. Let's go home here. The room is the stack. I got you. All right. Now I'll know what's up when I go there again. I subscribed and clicked notify me in every video. Uh-huh. Joe's wedding, Deep South Cutlery. I watched the wedding. Joe was dressed in a big old white suit. Stubbs looked pretty sharp, didn't he? Come in his Buick Riviera. I think it's a Buick Riviera. I couldn't get a good look at it. You was at the wedding too? I don't think I seen you. Yeah, you might have been in the video. I was busy doing something while Dean was watching it. I was in and out of watching it, so I probably missed you. What? Bears trade TJ Watt? No fucking way.
Attention, passionate Chicago, BEARSFANS. Latest news, something big is happening in the NFC North and it could change the game.
No
We're
way.
talking about a direct impact on Chicago Bears' path to another Super Bowl run.
Are you
a
shitting
power
me?
shift that could leave a division rival stumbling for years. I'm bringing this to you firsthand.
Look at this,
Before
Bill.
that, if
Look at
you're a true
this.
Chicago
Look at
Bears
this,
fan,
Jim.
Subscribe to the channel to strengthen this passion even more. Show that you're also part of this family. Let's help each other reach 1,000 subscribers. Share with
AI
your friends in
narration.
Chicago, BEARSFANS. Let's get to the news all right. Bears fans, buckle up because the buzz around the league is heating up, and the whispers out of Pittsburgh are getting louder. There's
Boy,
a
you watch
serious
everything,
rumor
don't you, Jim?
circulating about a potential blockbuster move that could reshape the
I wonder why you
NFC
ain't got no
North,
time
and more
for
importantly,
leisure.
set the tone for Chicago's future dominance. According to some insiders, the Bears are eyeing none other than TJ. Watt, the elite edge rusher from the
They'll get him
Steelers,
too, you
a
watch.
possible trade in the works for the 2026 offseason.
The monsters of the Midway are on their way back, brother.
A game changer, a guy who's been one of the most disruptive forces in the league when healthy, could soon be donning the Bears' colors. Now, let's back up a bit and dive into what this could mean for Chicago. First of all, you've
you
got to
kidding?
understand the magnitude of Watt's talent.
Interceptions left and right.
This guy is a true power plus bend edge rusher, a rare blend of explosiveness.
This
and
is my
technique that
other
makes
team,
quarterbacks
Jim.
tremble.
I'm a
Just look at
diehard
his
Steelers
2025
fan
season.
and a
He's been
diehard
a
Bears
beast in
fan.
his 9 games so far, with 42 solo tackles, 22 assists, a total of 64 tackles, and an eye-popping 12 sacks, which ranks him among the top edge rushers in the league.
Yep.
He's also generated 28 QB hits, 45 pressures, and earned a stellar 92. For a grade from PFF,
He's a
his pressure
badass.
rate sits at around 31%, meaning he's constantly harassing quarterbacks, and his run-stop win percentage of 52% shows he's just as effective against the run as he is rushing the
Well, let's
passer.
get him before we play the
Watt's presence
Steelers at
elevates
home.
any defense, and if he joins the Bears, you can expect his impact to be felt immediately. But why would the Steelers consider parting ways with such a talent? Well, Pittsburgh is in a bit of a rebuild mode. They're sitting at 5-4, but have been dealing with some cap flexibility. About $28 million free, thanks to a recent injury to linebacker Wilson, who tore his elbow in Week 4. The Steelers are also trying to reset their roster after a season that's been marred by turnovers and inconsistent play. They're currently leaking an alarming 232 passing yards per game, which ranks among the worst in the league, especially in a division that's loaded with talented quarterbacks like Goff and Love. Their 4-5 record isn't terrible, but the team feels like it's in flux, and moving Watt could be a strategic move to free up cap space and acquire draft picks. And that's where it gets even more intriguing for us Bears fans. The rumor suggests that the Bears could offer a first-round pick in 2026, projected to be a top 15 selection, and a second-round pick in 2027. That's a hefty price, but for a player like Watt, it might be worth it. Why? Because Watt's ability to disrupt defenses could be the catalyst that elevates the Bears' entire defense. Imagine him lining up opposite a guy like Dominique Robinson or Brisker, causing chaos in the backfield, collapsing pockets in less than 2.5 seconds, and forcing turnovers. His presence would instantly improve the pass rush, which has been a concern for Chicago for quite some time. Not to mention, Watt's ability to generate pressures and sacks would be a massive boost for the entire defense, especially considering that the Bears are determined to build a top-tier unit that can contend year after year. Now, let's talk about the current state of the Bears' defense. This season, Chicago's pass rush has shown flashes of brilliance, but consistency remains an issue.
Yeah, well, we got half of our
Like Sweat
number
and
one
others step up,
defensemen are
but
hurt.
having a game changer
Not
like
half,
Watt
but
would be a game
key
changer.
players like Gordon and Brisker.
His pressure stats, along with his ability to collapse pockets quickly, would complement the Bears' existing pass rush duo and turn our defense into a nightmare for offenses in the NFC North and beyond. And speaking of the division, the Bears are already making strides, improving their run defense from allowing 132 yards per game to just 85, which is a solid step forward.
Wow.
But to truly dominate, especially against teams like the Lions and Packers, we need more juice on the edge, and Watt could be that missing piece. This potential move also has significant implications for the Bears' overall strategy. Chicago's front office has been surprisingly aggressive this season, addressing needs on the offensive line and bolstering the defense. Adding Watt would send a clear message that the Bears are all in on contention, that they're not just building for the future but aiming to compete now. His arrival would also send shockwaves through the NFC North, making the Bears a serious contender to challenge the Lions and Packers for division supremacy. And let's not forget, Watt's presence on the field could also indirectly benefit our young quarterbacks, like Justin Fields, by creating more opportunities for turnovers and easier scoring drives. Of course, there's always the question of cap space and draft capital. The Steelers are likely to want a premium for Watt, and the Bears will need to maneuver under the salary cap, which is something they've been managing well. The draft picks involved could be high, but if the Bears pull this off, it could be one of the smartest moves in recent franchise history.
Oh, yeah.
The idea of pairing Watt with our existing
Ben
young
Johnson's
stars
making it
and
happen.
developing a dominant defense that pressures the quarterback relentlessly, similar to what the Lions did with Hutchinson last year, is not just exciting. It's a glimpse into a future where Chicago becomes a powerhouse. Now, looking at the bigger picture, this move could also influence the Bears' overall approach to free agency and draft strategy. If Watt comes in, the team might focus more on bolstering the offensive line and secondary in the upcoming drafts to complement the added pass rush. The goal is clear. Create a balanced, aggressive defense that can suffocate opponents and give our offense more opportunities to shine. And with the NFC North already showing signs of becoming a more competitive division, having a player of Watt's caliber could be the difference maker that propels Chicago back into playoff contention and beyond. To be honest, this kind of acquisition isn't just about boosting the roster. It's about building a culture of winning and establishing Chicago as a legitimate contender once again. Watt's motor, passion, and elite skill set would ignite the entire team and fan base. Imagine the roar of Soldier Field when Watt makes a game-changing sack or forces a crucial fumble.
Now see here,
That's the
Jim,
kind of energy that
when
can
I
put a good team
when I
in
do these
motion, and
videos
I truly
of
believe
somebody
that
else's
it's
video,
part of something special.
you really got to watch doing this because
It's important to take it with a grain of salt.
if there's any music in the background, they'll discontinue my live video
Steelers are in a tricky spot.
because
They
of
want to
copyright
reset
issues.
quickly, and Watt's market value is
It's
skyrocketing.
happened to me a couple times.
The Bears, on the other hand, are looking to take the next step, and adding a player like Watt would be a bold statement of intent.
So
It's a move that could redefine the NFC North landscape and make Chicago a team
anyways,
to face come playoff time. So Bears fans, get ready.
you still here? You still are you working on your shit
It's going
again?
to be a game changer. We're talking about elevating our defense
probably
to a new
bored
level, creating more
you.
pressure on opposing quarterbacks, and finally giving our team the star power it needs to compete at the highest level. This could be the move that cements our future as Super Bowl contenders, and I, for one, can't wait to see how it unfolds.
Man, if we can get him, boy. Oh my God! Look out,
If you want
Detroit.
the YOUTUB algorithm to keep
Look out, Green
the
Bay.
latest Chicago
You're
Bears
done.
news to you, it's super important that you leave a like ON.
Especially if we get Gordon back here in the next week or two.
Thank you.
Because the
Now
pressure
let us
from
continue
him
with the big reveal.
is going to cost.
Now I wanna hear from
And
the
Brisker
Bears
ain't far from
fans.
coming back either.
What's your take on this
Brisker and
potential
Gordon with
blockbuster move?
TJ Watt in the
Do you think
front
Watt would
and
be the perfect fit for Chicago?
the other
Would you
defensive
be
men
willing
we
to
got.
give up some high draft
Oh my
picks
God.
for a chance to bring in a player of his
There's going to be
caliber?
pick sixes like you wouldn't believe.
Below because your opinion matters so much to us and to the Chicago Bears. Remember, I'll be back soon with more updates, so stay tuned for the latest Chicago Bears news. This is an exciting time to be a Bears fan, and I truly believe that with moves like this, we're heading toward a brighter, more dominant future. Let's go Bears.
Well, halfway through the season. Not even halfway. What we got? We played 9 games and we got 8 left. Something like that. Williams already got a half of 4,000 yards. He's going to be the first one to hit 4,000 in the history of our franchise. I'm pretty sure he'll do it too. He gets better every game. What we got here? Victorinox releases new models.
Welcome back to the Fitzwag channel. So Victorinox has made a couple new models here, and it is way overdue, so happy to see that. We'll start with this one right here.
I want to see Victorinox's new models.
It's and so what you'll notice on the top is there are little blades. So what is it? Blade list is going on. So the scissors, I like those scissors. Very nice. And then they have kind of a neat places that can as an antique.
I'm going to get some Alox too. Definitely.
Taking down boxes or even cutting into tape, but at the same time, it's a lot friendlier than, let's say, having a
That's a
large
beautiful
blade.
Alox there,
It's for
brother.
people in Europe or in other places that are sensitive to you carrying a knife. This is an awesome option, and then the cool thing is, you
Yep,
don't have to
I'm going to
order
start
custom
adding
blades
Aloxes
for
to my
this,
collection.
stock right
Past due.
And then of course it has the bottle opener as well. So this comes in in red, gold, and silver. And these are just plain Avox. And I was able to find this on Amazon. I think it's like around like $40. If I remember correctly, 43 right there about one. So
That's not bad.
for those of you who wanted a bladeless swami knife, Victorinox has done that for you. But then next up, I'm also super happy about this. Super thrilled. By the way, shout out to the new box. That's cool. Something different. So anyways, a very much bolder move here from Victorinox.
Pocket cut.
This is their Synergy series. Now this comes
Nice.
in blue. This is what this is. It's a really dark blue. It comes in blue, red, and silver. And then so kind of
Silver or aluminum?
bit of
They're all
the
aluminum, but
right here. And the
raw
rest of it
aluminum,
looks
you
almost
mean?
like brushed aluminum. So very interesting, and then obviously we can't miss this skeletonized look.
Is
Which
that
once again is a
Slippy?
very bold decision,
No.
coming from Victorinox. Here in the back,
It's got that
pocket clip.
diamond
And let's
pattern on it
pin
for
that into
grip.
place. And so that's the only thing that kind of concerns me, because you guys know me, I've got to modify
You
this.
put your thumb there when you use that
But
blade.
anyways, that concerns me when I have to drill that out. How hard is it going to get that back shut? But anyways, let's talk about this further. It does have the package opener, which once again, I'm excited to see that. The bottle opener right here. And then the next big thing they did is they made the blade locking. And so these
The
two
video?
are kind of like contrast to each other. Here they've made a, if I can call it improvement.
Slippy.
They removed
Oh,
blade completely.
the guy doing the
This
video?
They made an improvement where now the blade locks, which Europe is going to absolutely hate that. But anyways, so they have a blade lock on this now, and it is very similar to the 111 millimeter. The style of
Fit
it,
to survive.
you can't close it.
79,000
You
subscribers.
expect like to be able to push it with your right thumb. You can push it with your middle finger, then risk cutting your fingertips off. Otherwise, it is very much a two-handed liner lock there. So let me know what you guys think if I should try to do a Dragonox
Fit to survive.
using their liner lock system. Definitely be interesting. Then the next thing they did is, it's not a new tool.
Hey,
but it's
you got a
first
television?
of
Turn it on yourself.
This is the nail
Fucking
file.
idiot.
So you would typically find this on the cadet, so an 84 millimeter Swiss knife.
Oh,
So they
can we
put
watch
this here
it?
in place of
Bullshit.
reamer. And so like I said
Go
already,
away.
you guys know I've got to modify these, and so let me show you how
Anybody
I
else that hears me,
on their new
just
models.
go away. Don't go away mad.
This
Just go
is
the fuck
how
away.
I would modify this. So we're going to start with the synergy.
Ah,
A brass liner here. Kind of odd.
brass liner. Check that out.
Because the second liner is actually the liner lock.
Why
So
would they
this
have
is
one
the
brass
standard.
liner with all the other
But
shit?
also
So,
you'll notice here that we've
metal.
used torque screws instead. So I always think
Just for decoration, I guess.
93 millimeter Sasami knives. Makes it really easy. You can adjust the tension. Basically, you can take it apart and clean it if you want. It is kind of
Oh, you got screws in it. You take it apart, clean it.
from those springs.
Yeah.
But anyways, you can see another thing here that I've added, which I think is a really cool mod for the 93 millimeter, is the pliers. See those snap in, snap open, snap
Pretty
shut.
cool. I'm gonna have to get one.
Just like you'd expect a pair of pliers to work. Check on the 91 millimeter. Doesn't get in the way of the rest of the tools, so I think it really makes this a
He
very
modified
unique
it,
tool.
silly.
Maybe I should have added scissors to this as well. Let me know what you guys think about that.
Did he?
I'm gonna show you the tools. Everything else still works the same. No issues with the
Yeah, this is probably the same guy that
open.
I learned how to do this.
It sure was a pain to repin this pocket clip. So that is one disadvantage here of the Synergy, is when you take this apart, you got to get that pocket clip back on, and that really does make it difficult. All right, same thing here. All the tools still perform nice and well, which no reason why they shouldn't. Again, cool thing about the torque screws is if they're not opening well, you can loosen them up and find out what's wrong. Right, so anyways, that's that. I think it turned out really cool. And then here.
Yeah, this is the guy that mods all his Swiss Army knife.
So now what we've added here is
That's
a
why he
roller
popped
scope.
up on my feed.
So why did I choose to do this in this particular model? Why I think it's a great upgrade? Because this is kind of the whole concept of this companion, is that it's a bladeless tool, right? A bladeless tool set. And so with this, let's say if you still need a bladeless tool set, you can simply remove that, take that off, and then you are once again, you have a bladeless tool. And so I think it makes it very convenient. It's a great idea. That way you still can have a knife when you need to or are able to.
I don't think I'd want that.
And whenever you can't have the knife, you can simply pop that off. Of course, other advantages.
You're too lazy to sharpen your blade.
Replace it when it gets
Just
stolen.
pop it off and get another
And it's
one.
very fidgety. You guys don't like anything that's fidgeting, and so that flipper there is really fidgety. All right, same thing here. Torque screw assembly. So again, I think it makes it look really nice like that. And then of course all the added benefits I mentioned with this Synergy knife. Added brass liners here, which it looks a bit more symmetrical since there are two of them instead of just the one. But yeah, my wife said this looks like an Iron Man build because you got this nice red along with that kind of golden brass color. Same thing here. The tools all still, I think these are great stock knives. I'll have links down below to where you can buy these stock knives because, and then also I'll have these up on Instagram. I made these basically just to show you guys here on YouTube. So these will be available. So I'll probably auction these off on my Instagram account. Again,
Link will be down below. Let me know your thoughts. Thanks for watching, and I'll
Yeah, see, this is the guy that we're actually learning how to do the Spidey knocks. Yeah. That's why he popped up on my feed. I want to do this. This is cool.
check it out. Just finish up my second version of the
That's
Swiss Army
funny.
knife. So it's now a 91mm Swiss Army knife.
Things people
30%
think of,
more
right, Jim?
powerful now. It also folds. Of course, you got to take this off first before it folds
We're
down.
gonna shoot with a mouse.
Got a special custom-made leather pouch that this fits into. So I do a video on YouTube showing.
You can
the
put
entire
poison on the
process,
end of it,
basically how I
right?
take it down, how it
You
folds in
shoot
here.
more than a mouse.
We did a bunch of shooting to kind of see what it's capable of doing. And so here's a quick little trailer of that.
Yeah.
All right, like to see more? Don't
It's
forget to subscribe.
freaky for sure.
All right, check it out.
Freaky cool.
Just finish up my second version of the crossbow Swiss Army knife. So it's now a 91mm Swiss Army knife. 30% more power.
How do you
now.
fold it up?
It also folds. Of course, you gotta take this off.
Just
first
like
before
that?
It folds down.
Oh, you take the bow off.
Special
Okay, I see.
custom-made leather pouch that this fits into. So I do a video on YouTube showing the entire process, basically how I take it down, that folds in here. We did a bunch of shooting to kind of see what it's capable of doing. And so here's a quick little trailer of that.
It blows right through
All
it.
right, like to see more? Don't forget to subscribe. All right, check it out.
Here's the double one he made the other day. I watched this one
Check
too.
out this double dragon knots. I don't make these very often.
Dragon Ox.
Cool thing about this is that it has two spectacle blades.
One's serrated,
You
one's
see
regular.
it has the H2, it's serrated. And then on the back is the original plain blade. So basically you get two blades.
You imagine the money he
one
spends
serrated,
just to get the other knives to make
one
this?
plain. We have scissors here in the middle.
Same guy I told you earlier.
So the scales are a 10 micarta.
Fit to survive.
These custom made from Tash and Messer.
It's at FITTO. At Fit to Survive.
It was attached a Spyderco.
You want to go to it?
Here. This also has some forest green G10 on the back. So definitely really
At
cool. Let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Capital FITTO, capital S, survive.
Check out this double dragon knots. I don't make these very often. So cool thing about this is that it has two Spyderco blades. As you can see, it has the H2, it's serrated.
There's some good live videos for you, Jim.
Is the original plain
Learn how to do them from him and
Basically,
start
you get
filming
two
it.
blades, one serrated,
You beat me to it,
one
buddy.
plain. We have scissors
I
here.
probably won't be doing it for a while.
So the scales are a 10 micarta.
Man, I probably get, let me, how many views? He's got 4.8 thousand views on a short.
It's a German
Pretty
concept.
damn good.
Yeah, shop on Etsy. It was attached a Spyderco hawk clip here. This also has some forest green G10 on the back. So it's really cool. Let me know what you think about that down in the comments. Like these.
Well, you got the bigger one here. I'm surprised he hasn't taken a one-handed Victorinox yet because it's bigger and put a Spyderco blade on it. He probably has. Let me look. Knowing him. Right here. Here it is. I knew it. Oh, I gotta watch the music. I gotta mute it until he comes on.
Project back in the end of spring. I actually let my subscribers here on YouTube. I did basically a poll, let you guys vote what color G10 to use, and it's a red one by just a small margin. So we'll be using the red G10 with this build.
But anyways, I started this back in the end of spring. But if you followed the posts here on
Who the fuck is this
YouTube,
guy?
you might remember that I accidentally broke the pivot
Naming an
portion of the
Avenger
back
for
of the
an edit.
Spyderco blade. And so we're going to be redoing this, restarting this. This time
No
we're using
thanks.
the VG10. The blade I broke was actually a K390, which is kind of strange. I would have expected it to have been a bit stronger. Alright, so I have some spare 111mm parts.
Look at, he's got all kinds of Victorinox parts.
I want to kind of keep it slim. So
Wonder how long it took him to collect all that shit.
the metal file. So the reason why we need the metal file is because
I wonder if he buys the stuff on eBay.
With the corkscrew, which is important since we have the cutout right here. So I'll put these here for now, then I'll organize them to get the box out of the way.
He's got all kinds of liners
Is
and
the pliers. Now these are cool.
blades and springs.
On the
You name
111mm,
it.
you can see that you have the nail neck right here.
Tools.
Whereas on the 91mm, you just basically access it by the tip. But on this one, basically since it shares the layer with a Phillips screwdriver, so just like this, basically you can access the pliers with the nail neck. So I think that's really cool. We definitely be adding that. All right, be adding the can, the bottle opener. It tends to be the staple, or maybe the go-to. So can, bottle opener, it's got the all there as well. All right, the last thing we're going to need is a spring for the blade. Move this out of the way. All right, so this is how I'm going to set it up. We're going to put the metal file up top, like this, and it gets, like I said, the corkscrew. All right, then after that, we have the Spyderco blade. That way, it's on the right side of the knife. Should still be accessible with your right thumb, even though it's on layer 2. All right, then next up will be the pliers with the really cool inline Phillips there. So just like that. And the last layer will be the can, the bottle opener. Alright, so that's going to be our basic setup.
That easy.
Plan using the red G10 liners, carbon fiber scales, the Spyderco Delica 4 Warncliffe. So anyways, I think it's going to be fun. And let's go ahead and let's dive right into the modifications. Alright, so I do have a new tool here from Next Tool. They also sent a bit kit.
What's he got here?
Cool.
Little bit
It's
tool.
very
Yeah.
similar to the leather and
You
steel.
got all the gizmos.
So we're going to use this to take the Spyderco apart. I'll be reviewing this tool
I
here.
wish I had limited funds. How about it, Jim?
Test here. You see even the little bit driver here reminds me of a Leatherman.
Unlimited funds. Of course, the money he's making on the channel, he can buy all that shit. One day I'll be able to buy all that shit. You still with me, Jim?
Alright, so we're pinning this pivot bore right here. Keep our fingers crossed, because this is where I broke the blade last time. Snap it right in half right there. So here's the things outside, and get this pinned in.
They're gonna strike me on this music. I'm just telling you. I know they are. You pound that brass in there and drill a new hole in it the size he needs it. I've done that a couple times. Oh, I scratched it. I don't know if I'd be using a round wheel on that. Drill. You don't have a drill press, I take it. Wow. 20 minutes later. Nice and clean. You're a little off to the side there, though.
Alright, got the pivot board pinned in, re-drilled out. Now we drill this out to 3mm because the 111mm summer knife, it uses 3mm on the side and basically 2.5 in the middle. So this is drill out to 3mm. So what I need to do next, basically anytime
Cut my
I'm
G10 liners
working on
out.
a new knife, or a new, any kind of modification really, just gonna kind of size it up and see, how it's gonna work. Of course, it's not gonna just be something you can just drop in. I wish it was just something like that, like just plug and play, if I can call it that.
Yes, sir. I'm the
So it's not
woodworker.
modified, so let's find
I'm
out.
the iron. I'm the
All right, so most
woodworker,
obvious, of course, the tip is sticking way up. About the front, so
bladesmith,
that won't
and
work.
leather
Really simple
crafter.
way to fix that. It's going to be basically to take this down just a bit. Right there, that'll lower this down.
Yep.
So make sure we don't lower it to the point the blade is tapping on this section or this pin that's coming up right there. So let's go ahead and open this up. See if it's going to pop out.
Why? What's that thing
All
for?
right, and then we're going to see what we can do.
To stop something
As you can
else?
see here now, the blade is kind of tilted that direction. So we'll see if we can make some kind of also maybe modifications
Yep.
to remove a bit of
Take
metal
out the top of the
right
tang
there
lock.
off the section of the worn clip. That way we can maybe straighten it just a bit.
The Warren clip.
Don't want to go too far. It already doesn't have much. I don't feel like really any snap here at the end. Anyways, it's going to require some fine tuning. Let's go ahead. We'll start with, first of all, getting this thing down into location. Downwards, reaching in low enough so it's not going to stick out. And then we'll kind of figure out what to do further with this.
Don't take off too much. You can grind another one down too. Are you a woodworker too, Keith? Don't take too much of that off. Better check it. You don't have enough of that off in the middle. Nope. You're still up high, buddy. You can take half of that off and be okay. Not being used for anything, just get rid of it. Almost there. More yet. Come
All right,
on,
so you see the
man.
modifications we've done. Took down right here, right here, on the top as well. So let's see how this is going to work for us.
I don't think so. You gotta take more off. Oh, look at that. Just barely.
Put a liner on top.
Just
Without the single
barely.
liner, pins can be twisted, and it won't show you accurate. All right, so we got it deep enough. See there, it's not going to be sticking out at all. It's not going to be tapping the pin either. All right, so a lot straighter, as you can see right there,
Yeah.
and it also snaps into place. All right, so we could leave it just like that, as it is basically, but it would be definitely holding back because the 111mm also has
A liner lock.
a liner lock.
Yeah.
So what we have to do is, since this already fits, no modifications need to be done to the liner lock
Maybe bend it a little bit, make it work.
compared to all the other sizes like the 91mm and so on, where I've placed the liner lock before.
You
I
gotta
actually
modify
modify
the
the
top of
liner
that liner lock in order
Right
for
here,
it to
what
catch
we're
that
going to do,
thing.
this is also a two-way liner lock, so it's going to lock the the bottle opener as well as the blade. So, basic concept here is right here.
Take it
You
off.
see the
Yep.
tip of this section that says press. To take out just
Drive
a
it.
bit of the spider
Grind it.
right there.
We know what's up.
That way, that liner lock will pop over in front of the blade and lock it into place. I
Just
think that's
grind
what
the
we
damn
want to
liner
the next
lock.
level. Whereas just adding the spider
It'll
blade
be
is
more
cool,
secure.
but making it actually where it works with the original liner lock, I think it's a totally different level.
Hold the liner lock up and grind it. Why'd you keep dipping it? You're not going to affect the heat treating of that damn thing.
All right, so to finish this
Wow.
up, using the diamond file, diamond-based needle file here.
Big Jim passed out again on me.
All right, so we got 16 minutes, much longer than I expected. Anyways, you can see here.
And how long is this video?
So
22
do
minutes.
4, fitting this. Snap this into place.
Works perfect.
Put your line on it. Right then, just open this up. And that snaps into place. So we got the lock done. Let's push that over. And just like that. Alright, so cool. I'm thrilled that that worked. Alright, next thing we need to do is we're going to
Make my liners.
make some of these liners.
Yeah.
So we'll
Use
take
that
this
as a
out.
template. There you go.
Again, back outside. Cut these shapes out. Kind of grind them off. And then basically we can get started on the assembly.
No, I don't need to watch your professional drilling. Or this. Or that.
Alright, so.
Alright, start putting it together.
And so I'll probably have to place this fabric on the third layer. Yeah, I think that's just the only option we have is to place that on the third layer. We'll see how it works. Hopefully it'll still be nice and accessible with
Basically,
the right thumb, as that
The
was
strength of
original
the
plan.
G10 is taking the place of the
so
strength
next
of the
thing-
metal.
Going to paint some brass. That's
I
all
would
people
do-
write
I would do
comments,
2
and
liners
I
and
want
that's
to
it.
See the process of how I make pins. And so you can see this right here. This is just a raw pin, brass pin. So of course, once again, it's only 3 millimeters
Yeah.
on the outside. So here and here, and then 2.5 in the middle. And so I'll have links down in the description of the video to the items that I've used, where you can find them. But anyways, just a standard piece of brass pin here. Basically, I clip it down to the needed size. Basically, I measure the length of the liners. Should I say the thickness of the liners and the springs. Do a little extra space, clip it, and then I'm going to take this outside, and I'm going to basically peen these. I call them brass rivets. Some people call them grommets. I've heard all kinds.
They
of
get a
names.
lip on
Anyways,
one side.
I'm going to peen these on. And after we do that, we'll start assembly.
That's
and we'll
what
figure
the-
out where we're going to place
Same size as the liners.
particle blade there.
The handle material. Peen that. There's a lip on them washers that grabs the liners, just like on a regular Victorinox.
All right, so here's the pins. Finished up.
Yeah.
We're going to start assembling.
He's done it a few times before. Jim, did you pass out, Jim? Oh. Keith, you still around? Watching this guy? I'll ban my live now for the music he's playing.
All right, so I did notice off camera that basically the file was doing a lot of rubbing, and so I needed to change the liner a bit, and also realized that I had the wrong spring for the file.
No shit.
But now if I took it apart to get this spring that I needed, it had the wood saw, and so now I'm actually tempted because I think the wood saw might be probably handier than the metal file. I
Yeah.
could technically place both on here, but my pins are just not long enough to allow for the two of them, which is quite unfortunate. It'd be kind of cool to add both, I guess.
Oh well.
All right. So I guess we'll go with the wood.
Make new
saw.
pins.
Let me know in the comments
Off
if you
camera.
should have gone with the metal file instead.
I think it'd be too bulky. It's already bulky enough.
All right, so snappy. Good. All right, so now we are ready to go out and paint the shaft.
10 people watching. Painting them down, and the handles will pop right on. Just like factory. You get a little peening hammer inside the vise. No amble. Whatever works, I guess. Oh man, is he epoxying these things on? I guess he never plans on taking it apart. Yeah, put that epoxy in that toothpick holder or whatever the hell it is. Okay.
Right, so the epoxy set. So the last thing we need to do, add some red accessories. The red tweezers.
Oh, I got a piece of epoxy in
And
my
the
way.
red pink. You're adding. Just kind of adding to the style here. And I'll be adding a red mini tool. Now it's not my favorite. This basically has the SIM card pin, which is not very.
Oh, the SIM card tool. Oh, you gotta have that on your Victorinox. You never know when you're out in the woods with a
I'll
computer.
also be adding the red lanyard.
Checked it out.
Right,
Cool.
that's it. Basically, we're done now with the knife.
He's got a SIM card remover. Never know when you need to take it out of your phone out in the woods.
Edge of the blade. There's no need to sharpen this. It's the original factory edge. You see it locks into place. Absolutely no play on it at all. So really cool. One thing that's unfortunate, I mentioned this before with the Victorinox liner lock, is typically with your right thumb you reach over to disengage the lock, whereas theirs is almost like a lefty. So I found I can with my right middle finger reach over and then push down.
No way.
Basically disengage it.
Man.
Not nearly as convenient as you'd want it to be. It almost feels like it takes like two hands to disengage that, snap it down. Anyways, I guess it is
Pretty cool, no less. I would have done just 2 liners instead of 4.
You can see. Now this, of course, I'm not doing any modifications.
Yes,
here.
sir.
Yeah, it's just a bit of wobble. It actually comes original, and so nothing I can do about that. Anyways.
Not really a true
Snap
Warner clip.
Same thing with the rest of the tools. Alright, and the pliers as well. I already mentioned, but I think it's really cool, this little inline Phillips.
It's too steep of an angle. Or too shallow of an angle.
The 111mm series definitely has a lot of interesting tools. Be fun exploring them and get more into it maybe. Alright, once again, let me know what you think about adding the wood saw. It was a good trade out over the metal file.
Yeah, you might need that to cut your cell phone in half.
It was a good idea or a bad idea. Alright, on the back we have the corkscrew. Already showed that. Again, nice and snappy there. And they have the all in the back right here. And that is it for this knife. We are done. And so definitely a successful.
What happens if his eyeglasses fall apart out in the woods?
Spider Cove light. So
You can use a SIM card remover?
To kind of repeat this process, do keep in mind this is a worn cloth. And so if you use the typical, I guess it's called a spear point blade.
You must not have glasses.
You might run into more issues with the belly of the blade tapping against the spring or something else.
But
I haven't tested it.
you can always switch them
tried that out yet.
out
I can imagine that
in the
it might
corkscrew.
cause more issues. I'll have to try that one out as well.
Looks pretty cool, huh,
I
Jim?
can say for sure, but anyways, just keep that in mind. The Warren clip definitely works with the modifications that I showed. But
It
you
is a
can
worn
use
clip,
the,
but it's not a true one.
the spear point. All right, so let me know what you think about this knife. If you like the Delica 4 in the 111mm, if you want to see some more of these, definitely let me know down in the comments. I haven't decided yet what I'm going to do with this knife since it wasn't an order. It was just basically an experiment. It'll probably end up, I'll probably auction it on my Instagram account. And so
Yeah, I think
if
it's too many
do,
liners.
maybe I'll post something, an update here to YouTube or whatever. Anyways, links down below in the description of the video.
Too many
If you
G10s.
wanna follow my
I'd rather
Instagram
have the metal
so
in
you
there.
catch the
In the
auction
middle.
when I do it, if I do it. And thanks for watching, and don't forget to subscribe.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool, no less. What other concoction they come up with? You got a Victorinox mod lock picker. Some computer printed Victorinox scales or handles. Pretty cool. Airplane EDC, huh? Oh God. ATF targets. The O knife by Duran. Never seen one.
Welcome back to the
I'm sure you have, Jim.
So today we're looking at the O-Knife Duran. Now, O-Knife has made several knives over the years, and I think they definitely got it right here.
They got it right here. Okay.
And it's like a lot of their newer flashlight. You can see there's like no movement in my wrist. It's just got very nice, smooth opening. I like
Very
the
nice,
shape of
smooth
the
opener.
studs. They are ambidextrous, as you can see. So the top, bottom, left hand, right hand, thumb, or middle finger, either one.
Oh.
Like I said, maybe everybody won't find this as easy.
Well, I think I'm going to get ready to hit the sack.
He did not find it very comfortable. So
Pretty cool, Jim. Oh, yeah. I'm out of coffee. I'm getting the cotton mouth. It's time to hit it. I got to put this picture away. I don't know if I want to send this to you or keep it for future use. I really don't need it once I'm done, so I'll probably send it to you. They have as a novelty with what I send you. They need to concentrate on a flashlight. Is that what the company's known for? They off the wall making too much shit. Challenge coins with their knives. A fancy case. Hello and God bless you and yours. Okay. God's already blessed them. He beat you to it. O-lights? Okay. O-knife Duran. Oh, they make the O-lights too. Okay. I got you. Uh-huh. Well, I'm done watching that guy. I'm done watching that guy. Man. My tooth sticks out. My tooth is... Oh, yep. So, I think I'm going to call her quits, Jim. It's been a good long night. 5 hours, I think. Nope, 4 hours ago. Yeah, around. No, actually 5 hours. I went live at 11 o'clock. It'll be 5 hours and 2 minutes, so I'll just wait. Okay, Mr. Holman. All right. Mr. Fields. I had a teacher last name Fields when I was in school. Mr. Fields, we used to tease him. He had a big old beard and he was kind of a geeky teacher. In my 8th grade, man, that's going back to 1979. One more minute. It'll be 5 hours on there. Wonder if I picked up any subs. I usually get about a dozen or better. Unless the video is really interesting. My thumbnail is really interesting, then I'll get like 50, 60 subs. Anyways, Jim, I'm going to have a countdown here in another week. The last 10 or 20 subs. I'm about probably 30 or 40 subs away from 4,000 right now. So I'm waiting for this other fellow to get back to me on get me them charade knives to give away. He lives about an hour from me, so he said he's going to bring them to me. So that'd be pretty cool. One of my knives, the charade knives, a few hats, and a few light knife lanyards I'll make. A couple EDC hanks I got together here. Then I'll give away again when I hit 5,000. In 2.5 months, I hit 1,000 subs. It'd be like 2 months, 3 weeks when I do hit 1,000 subs. So, all right, man. All I can say in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, the Bears. So, all right, buddy. I'll give you a holler maybe tomorrow or tonight or sometime. Bullshit you a little bit on some things. Night, night, family. All right, brother. We'll talk to you, man. Peace.